All right. We're in this cosmic space, in this cosmic place. It's the First Lady Erika. And these jokers, Astro Day. They're clowning me today, y'all. Things are going crazy. It's me, the First Lady Erika.
A lot of stuff happening there.
I know. And Revan Rising, Astro Zap, and Marvel Bliss. I'm just going to come on. I'm going to stop. I don't know. Am I going to stop here? And I'm just going to stop. Let's just talk about it. How do you feel today, y'all? Because I'm just like, oh, what a day. I plan to do a lot of stuff, and we plan to do a lot of stuff. And we still have a lot of stuff. We're going to do it. We're going to move forward. We're just really excited because today is the 21st, right? Yeah. September 21st. Right. It's the 1-year anniversary of the consciousness war.
Right.
And so we had a special day of contact planned for you. And we got these, videos we want to share. I'm just going to go ahead and bring them up. Okay.
Hell yeah, man.
Some things are happening off script.
Yeah. We're ready to go, though.
But we're ready to go. We're going to rock and roll. We're going to do it anyway.
Hello.
This beautiful banner to get us
sweet.
The 1st year anniversary of the Consciousness War. How you like it, Jermaine? How does it feel here in with your group?
I love this damn background.
We might have to get you to put this on yours instead now. You might have to change up. Right. Well, a lot of people loved it. They loved the flyers that went out. You guys go ahead and share, like. Remind everybody that we're live so we can get the party started because it really is a freaking party. Because this man doesn't know we're about to start talking shit about his ass today. Okay? So contact, but that's not what we're doing. He was like, do we have some topics? I was like, yeah, we got it. And he doesn't know the topic is him today. This is the topic.
Oh, man.
So the first time I saw Jermaine online really talking, him and Scott were together, and I could not hear him on the live. And he was like, I said, something's wrong with your mic. And he's like, it's not the fucking mic, Erika. It's the fucking icons. And I was like, okay. I didn't even know him. I was like, damn, he just yelled at me, cussed at me on Facebook Live where everybody was sitting. I was like, oh, damn. My face was tight, but I kept listening.
I like that background right there. It's the archive.
Yeah.
I like that.
It's the damn archive. They know his favorite saying is, it's the damn archive. Okay?
No. Not the aliens. It's the archons.
It's not even the aliens. It's the goddamn archons. So that's what he says. And so ever since then, I started watching him, and he was so diligent in inviting me to different lives and then making sure that I hear certain conversations and watching certain videos. And I mean, this is a person, he gonna try to educate you whether you want it or not. Cause I'll be like, look, you can put the physics down. I'm not listening to that shit. It's Sunday, Jermaine. I'm not fucking with you today, okay? So, but he gonna try to make sure you learn. He like, you gonna learn today.
Wow.
Yeah.
So you're not going to be around Jermaine and not learn, but it's so funny because Jermaine reminds me a lot of my dad. So when I had the idea to do this, it was like one day I was like people don't understand. Even when he gets in an argument with you, he doesn't want you to lose, and he doesn't want you to get kicked out of the group. He doesn't want any of that stuff. He wants you to stay and he wants you to learn, but just, he just has such a big heart that's so focused on the truth that he's just focused. So it's going to feel hot. You know what I'm saying? That the intensity of his passion is going to be like a white heat around you. So if you got any anything against the truth and finding the truth, then that shit is gonna show, because you're gonna get irritated because all he wants to be around is the truth. It's so amazing. Another thing, even his voice, he reminds me of my dad a lot. And then the fact that he always says, you understand what I'm saying? And I'm like, okay, the mic is off. He really wants me to turn this mic on so I can say yes. Then I can confirm that I understand what he's saying. So he will make you learn. I was just saying, like, Jermaine would be a good freaking dad, because you're not getting up from the table unless you understand. You understand? You understand what I'm saying? Okay.
You own your vegetables, you own your knowledge.
You understand? You're going to eat them vegetables. So here's Jermaine and Dab. Astro, Dab, and Jermaine as Cheech and Chong.
What the?
Oh, wow. Wow.
Oh, wow, for sure. Oh, wow, for sure. So I'm going to give Dab this moment to go ahead and say what he knows or feels about Jermaine. Hopefully it's good, right? It's good. It's good, right? Yeah.
So Jermaine, since the first day I met this brother, he has been a lightning rod for the disclosure community. And like, it was meant for him to be in this torch and to pass this torch on to everyone, for everyone to see the light that this guy brings to everyone. And I'm just happy to find such a great friend and a great researcher that knows more than me. Actually, it's refreshing to be in his presence, and I'm happy that he started this group, because without this group, there's gonna be a lot of questions that we would have, and a lot of people will be lost. So this is the 1 year anniversary of the Consciousness War. I'm proud to be a part of it. I'm proud to have everybody that's here a part of it. I love all you guys, everybody in here, everybody in the chat. You guys make up a big part of keeping this cohesive unit a unit. And because of Jermaine's, captainship, you want to say, I just invented a word, but for him keeping the ship on the right path and fighting these battles all day long, I commend you, man. And I thank you for what you're doing on this war front, because without you, I think there would be a big piece missing in the disclosure community.
Holy cow, that's great. Did you have anything to say so far, Jermaine?
Well, in the conscious war, basically I treat it like a ship. So because I have the suspicion that they're gonna give me a ship after this is all done on this battle to liberate Earth, which I call the topics every time. I focus on unity, because that's strategic, because that speeds up the timeline. They get us to what we want to get to faster. And you want to look at non-linear time, then our consciousness, our thoughts, our imagination, our feelings, our passions is going to mold the timeline. When you focus on desire, you focus on 5th density conscious level. So it's like if you imagine a funnel focus in a fluid flow, that's focus, the destination is 5th density. So you focus on joy and on what you desire and want. That's anything. And like Alex Carter say, like, even simple as somebody's going to just have a timeline where they're going to make a lot of love, they're going to be good and pleasurable. But that's a desire, that's a joy, that's a want for some people.
That's right. Let's get some love making out here, y'all. Some love making. All right.
That speeds up the timeline. That gets us to contact faster. I had another major contact last night that I'm gonna reveal to you here. But go ahead.
Okay, super. So everybody in the chat, remember to hit the like button so we can get some movement going. We got to get some recognition out there. So, hey, Dom. Wow, he said, I literally just text you. Robert Earl White, thank you so much. Jax, happy anniversary. Dom, Erica, Marvel, Deb, Jermaine, what's up? And Terri saying, hey.
What's up, everyone?
Liva, what's up? Sienna, we see
What's
you.
Up,
hey, y'all.
Nighthawk, White Raven. Woo!
Jonathan Bailey, happy birthday.
All right. Oh, wow. Robert Lindo, I know you must be watching with your wife. Hey. She's an awesome lady. Love having her in the group. Angela, we love you. Thanks for hanging out with us. So we shouted. Everyone else is in the chat. Zeron said, what is so special about tomorrow? What's happening? I went to his inbox. I said, we're doing a surprise for Jermaine. So he was like, oh, I had no idea. Because I think Dom said something last night during the live, didn't he? He was like, all right, I'm so excited about tomorrow. Tomorrow's a special day. And Zeron's like, what are you talking about? So, yeah, I was like,
you're like, keep it quiet.
Be quiet. So Monique, we got you out there. Good to have you there. Disco Tina, happy anniversary. Thank you so much for all that you do with creating and monitoring all the groups, doing our face swap app pictures that are amazing. I freaking love it. Nora, hey Nora. Maybe we got to speak to you last night. You get to hang out with us. I'm so happy. So I'm going to go back to this and show you just a couple more things. Just a couple more. Did Stephanie just come out?
You got me as Chong, got him as Keith over there.
Stephanie she's still traveling to get here, to get to her place where she can have a stable connection.
Stephanie popped out. Uh-oh.
She on the road.
Yeah, she was going down a mountain. Remember that? So her connection.
Oh no, a mountain. Well, it's North Carolina. So.
Yeah.
All right.
Hey.
Oh, you're back. Okay, cool.
Yes, sorry. I'm going in and out of range. I'll be home soon.
You're good.
But let me go ahead and try to talk while I have you guys. So Jermaine, are you there?
Yeah, I'm here.
Well, Jermaine, when I first found you, I guess I was just searching for somebody who could understand my experiences and what I had to deal with. And I guess I found you randomly one day, and your passion really spoke to me. And you were the only one I really found that was cussing out AI like I would love to cuss out AI. And, you know, it took us some time to actually talk and communicate with each other. But I remember watching you and Scott together and just learning about some of the things that you were speaking on that I wasn't really exposed to, but I knew that AI was definitely out there. But, you know, this journey has changed me, and I don't think you understand the magnitude of what you've done. And I know you'll see it one day, but I just want to thank you for being just an incredible person and talking to me and being on this journey with me. You will forever have
She got knocked out.
my loyalty forever. Through galaxies, timelines, and pocket realities, I'll follow you to love you so much. And I just appreciate you so much. And you know, Galactic College, we've spent many hours together learning and fighting, and it's all paying off in incredible ways. And it's an honor to be on your side and everybody else. And I just love you. And that's all I gotta say.
Oh, Don't worry, she'll say something else when she gets. Oh, she just wanted to get it out. She had to get it out.
I'm waiting for Jermaine to say them so archons too, because that's like.
All right. Okay,
Well,
so
I know she on the road in the driving on. What's up, Tyler? I see Tyler just jumped in.
hey, so who is this picture? This is another Jermaine, another hit from
That's
Tina.
some Halo. That's some Halo right there.
Okay, so Halo. So we have Jermaine in Halo with a message from Chrissy Hughes. His mom did a fabulous job raising Jermaine. He is truly a great, intelligent, fun leader you have in your galactic group. So nice to see real families on here forming. I love the love of the people we have met on the chats. I really do love this fearless group of warriors. I'm all over the place learning about the universe. I will send an appreciation message also. I'll be at the Orlando Galactic event. You can see that information about that in the description. And look forward to meeting you, Jermaine, and everyone else. So that's Chrissy. You remember Chrissy. And next, our own walk-in sent you a message. Oh man, I got to put this off to the side. Namaste. 1 year of accomplishment is notable in itself with the altruistic love and respect for the years of hard and often painful moments of the compression breakthrough. Without remorse is a Jedi mindset. And you've exemplified this quality with dignity, love, Australs. See you in Orlando 2022. The consciousness war is further along the path of the awakened hero's journey than many are willing to admit. We all support you, and oddly enough, actually love you more than those blood affiliates.
Fluoride families who have actively fought against us here. It's been expressed that true meaning of hope, helping others, other people evolve. This is one legacy. Well, thank you.
Namaste. What a beautiful message. And you know, he is the beast.
Nice.
And then you had a poster made for you by Roxanne Adams.
Oh, my old friend that saw me on first live I ever did on Facebook.
Yeah.
That's me and Siobhan's friend.
Awesome. So Roxanne made you this beautiful poem to reflect your lion heart. And so Tina had this Asian warrior. So we used Tina's Asian warrior to exemplify your strength and courage there, Jermaine. Next, a message from Just Mike. We're going to call him Just Mike. And I use Yoda for him. He's the baby Yoda back there. So, hello, I've been thinking a lot of what to say. And there's so much. I think I would sum it up by saying, thank you, Jermaine, for all you do. I love you, brother. So this is you as Luke Skywalker?
Yeah, that's Luke training with Yoda in episode
baby.
2.
Well, not baby Yoda, but Yoda. Did you want to send a shout out for your friends that sent you that message? I want to give you time to talk.
Well, I don't know who this is, but
Mike. It's Mike.
Oh, okay.
Yeah.
Well, thank you, Mike. If you're in the chat, I don't know if you're in here. Yeah. So I've been thinking a lot. What you say this much to think of some of the same thing you've done before you. I don't got much to say there, but okay. Well, you're welcome. I was looking for something deeper because I'm sharing the stuff around. That's why I'm looking at the phone. I'm sharing the links around.
Yeah, he's sharing at the same time because he's always working, trying to help me be more successful. So I just love that about you as well. Because he put his foot in my back and he was like, we're going to start the live today. I was like, we're going to start a brand new show today? Okay, we're going to start it today. All right, today.
Needed some motivation.
I know. Now you have a message from Jonathan out in Canada, and that's his cat, King Fezzik. I think it's King Fezzik. I gotta look it up, but we'll go ahead and listen to his message.
Reverend Ryzen, congrats on the Conscious War 1 year anniversary. Allowing people to ground in expression of truth and will to be resilient in this time of war. Allowing us to have that support, that unity, to be clear in our intention of holding strong, allowing us to be able to protect one another, and having space for us to open up and expand into our galactic brothers and intergalactic family. And so in these times coming forward, we are all looking forward to being able to chill with our galactic family and exploring the universe, exploring the galaxies together. And within our soul's mission, the soul's calling, we are grateful to all be united.
And that's King.
That was awesome.
It is, and it's King Fezzik.
Yeah, I like
King
his cat. That's cool.
Oh my gosh, I should have put the one where he had the red outfit on. He likes to get dressed up.
Oh wow.
Last time I saw him, he looked like Scottish.
Thank you, Jonathan. Jonathan's been in a lot of battles in the Conscious War. That multiple, so many battles, so many after discussions, so many shuttle rides. He's been there consistently. So he's a good ally as we go forward in the future.
And he will be joining us tomorrow to help us with a powerful equinox meditation. I mean, I just want to hear stories of the grid work he's been doing in Canada to actually heal his place of birth. And it's very inspirational because it is, you know, it's like, hey, you can do this in your hometown, in your yard, in your space, do the energy work and connect with the earth. But tomorrow it's going to be amazing. I'm really looking forward to it. And I really want to hear his stories. And we do thank you for participating. And you got a message from Tony Rodriguez.
Oh, shit. I'm really surprised by this.
I know you would be, because you said, when you say the community doesn't know how to talk to people. So I was like, okay, I'm talking to people. I dare not.
Hey, Jermaine, this is Tony. I'm out at the Silicon Valley Conference, SSP, Business Applications Conference, and I wanted to drop you a line and say congratulations on 1 year of Consciousness War, and to tell you, keep doing what you're doing, man. You're a real fighter, and you're on the front lines of all this, and I tell you this every time I see you, we need you bad, and you're doing a bang-up job, and you're an amazing, man, and I totally support you in everything you do. Thanks for everything you do. Love you. Much love, and keep up the good fight.
Love it.
That's awesome.
Well, thank you, Tony.
Hey, Jonathan,
this is a whole surprise, so I'm responding with joy because I didn't expect this at all. But I hung out with Tony Rodriguez for the first time at the SSP conference, and we had this event where we caught a ship coming out of hyperspace, and it dived into the atmosphere and created a shockwave, and he was looking in a night vision goggles, and he saw the shockwave, and all I saw is a flash, and I turned my eye toward this flash, and he was saying, yeah, I see the shockwave around the ship. So I'm assuming it came out of hyperspace and dived into the atmosphere. So, you know, like you watch Stargate SG-1, they jump out of hyperspace and they come out and they got to slow down. So that's what it looked like. And me and Tony, we was when I got to the conference, me and him, and he had a friend he bought that we hung out at his cabinet, you know. And I found out Laura was in the next door neighbor, but I didn't know she was there till the next morning. But she came in late that night. So we was out there doing the sky watch. And it was Tyler, Aaron, my friend Cassandra, who else out there? Oh yeah, Oh no, Scott didn't get in yet. That was that first night. That's before the conference started at the SSP conference. So we all hung out. And because we ain't had much activity from the Federation or the Guardians, they ain't shit show up out there. They ain't like he said, like I'm getting out here, you know. So, and there was some other people there. I forgot whoever, but there was a lot of people at the conference that came later. My friend Matthew Morin, who told us everybody at the conference was part of the Orion Black League that was at the SSP conference, which I was like shocked. And I already knew my friend Abby Lynn, you know, she was the one that said I was on the council, the Jedi Council, from her memories in the Orion Wars, which was 20 million years ago. So that was fascinating. And like I say, with Matthew Moore, and me and Matthew Moore wasn't even talking yet because of the dispute with Corey. But yeah, Tony, when I was around him, I trusted him in me. When I got around him, I can feel, I don't know if I can feel energy or whatever, but I trusted him immediately. I've been trusting him a long time. When me and Scott interviewed him, that was an amazing interview. They took out a Johan interview that we had, so I don't know if everybody got a copy of that. And I told Tony back then to get a copy of your interview because I suspect they're going to try to take out the channel in the future. But yeah, I appreciate Tony, and we like brothers, you know.
That's great. And it was really cool that he took his time to do this while he was at the conference. I was just hoping he made it safe from the conference. I'm a little worrier sometimes, but Jermaine said he got it under control. He got it under control. Also, in that, Jonathan just gave, you know, he gave us that awesome message. But the thing that was such a great coincidence is that it's his birthday at the same time. I don't know if you really officially want me to sing, Jonathan. I don't know. I just don't know.
Go ahead.
We can bust out. It's 2 birthdays in one.
Happy birthday, Jonathan.
Happy birthday to you.
Happy birthday to you.
Oh, Stephen.
She must do it. Happy birthday, Mr.
Happy birthday, dear Jonathan.
Yo, sit break it up.
To you. Oh.
Wow.
I'm sorry.
My friend Cassandra, I just talked her up. My friend Cassandra that joined the chat. Aurora Diamond Heart. Hey,
all right, Cassandra. Okay, so we've destroyed enough eardrums with mine and her singing. And now, a message from Tyler Koala from Journey to the Truth.
Surprise again, Tyler.
Tyler, that's what's up.
Yo, Jermaine, coming to you live from my closet. I don't know how you used to do it. I think I might switch the podcast setup up. We're going to start going live from our closet. You've come a long way, man. I've been watching you for years, and I'm proud of you. You're the most passionate person I know in this movement, and you're doing some great work, man. Keep it up.
Woo!
Well, Tyler, I mean, he helped me out a lot. Like the time when I was, because a lot of people don't know about this. Yeah, I almost fell to the dark side. So people all this, a lot of people praising and all this good things. But I almost fell to the dark side back in what was it, 2021 or something? Yeah, in January 2021. And I was, because I got kicked out on the street by my sister because I was possessed and she was asleep, so she didn't understand. And when I was on the street, Tyler sent me some money to help me get out of there because the Archons just messed up all my cards. And I had another CASHAPP card that had my name on it. And then I got the Reverend Reborn one, but they attacked that one and they attacked the some other cards of mine. So I ain't had no money. So I only had this Reverend Reborn one. That's the one that Tyler donated to me and got me out of there. I got enough to get an Uber and a plane ticket. And I got out of Maryland when I was being rejected because I was possessed, you know, and my sister threw me out. And, you know, like I said, she's asleep, so she didn't understand. And I was acting crazy, and, you know, and I also that time I sit there turned on my friend Scott, but, you know, but I was possessed. They tried to take me over. And the reason they didn't take me over because when I was 15, I knew I had a narcissistic side that the dark side was going to exploit. So from that experience of being possessed, I got the wisdom now to understand you need to do your shadow work. Because my friend Siobhan was telling me about shadow work, and I was like, you're a light worker. Y'all a bunch of naive. And then when I found about Asher and Dean stuff, y'all don't know shit about the fuck going on and how the fuck. So, but the shadow work that I was aware of being a narcissist side of me, the dark side that can be pulled out, by the dark side, this side of me pulled out, the dark side couldn't take me over, So, but Tyler and Ern, when I was possessed and I was on a video chat with them, they was there for me. So they like brothers, and that's all I gotta say about that.
All right. May the force be with you. Mm-hmm. And Tyler and Aaron will hang out with us tomorrow. They're gonna be on our show, Women of the Stars. We're gonna interview them, and they're gonna hang out with us and do our equinox meditation. So best of both worlds.
Y'all gonna make me smoke up all my weed. Got me up here.
Oh my gosh. Yes. It's a crossover episode, y'all. It's a crossover episode.
It's all good. All good for the crossover.
Oh, and after that, Jermaine is going to tell us about his book called Win Friends and Influence People.
Oh, Abby Lynn.
Pressing them out.
Where the hell is she? She ain't even in
I don't know where Abby Lynn is. Abby Lynn raises Starseed.
Try to get Abby in here if she ain't busy.
So,
and also Heidi.
These busy moms come together to teach us about our galactic starseed children. And here's a message from Abby Lynn.
Congratulations, Jermaine, on reaching the 1-year anniversary of your Consciousness War platform. Even though it's been many, many years since I've first found you in the closet, sharing your infinite wisdom.
That don't even sound right, but
always encouraging everyone to do the work themselves, research, dig deeper, helping others connect those dots. And I just want to say, your tenacity and your bravery of speech and word is an inspiration to so many others. I know even on days when I've wanted to just kind of walk away a little bit from it, you always encourage me, maybe unknowingly, but you encourage me to get right back up on that battlefield. And thank you for calling everything out for exactly what it is. This is a war on our consciousness. And just know that you're not on this journey or battlefield alone. We all have your back. We have each other's backs. And I just want to thank you from the bottom of my heart for being that voice in the darkness in this battle. Remember, light wins. We've already won. I'll see you.
Wow. Lovely, amazing message.
Abby about to make me, the Pisces side of me make me fucking cry. The Pisces moon. I did not see this one coming at all. So the joy is like, wow. Okay, Abby Lynn, if you know who Revan is, Abby Lynn will be, I see my Abby Lynn like Mitra Sarek, which is Revan, he was his apprentice and also his basically his, the strongest, you could say, ally, partner, and fighting the Sith. So Abby Lynn, if she saw me on the council, that means she was a Jedi. So she, from her perspective, she confirmed that I was on the council because Elena ain't told me shit about that. And so it's like, I didn't know I was on the fucking council. And I found it out when I did the interview with Ivy. That was a surprise. I was doing the record. I was like, what the fuck? What? She never told me this shit. So I was like, and she said, oh, we went to you on the council to go to the most dangerous parts of the galaxy. And she told me before, because she said that her plating contacts told me that I went on the most dangerous mission, me and my friend Scott. And Scott was the strategist. And I was the one that went on the most dangerous missions in the Black League, in the Orion Black League. So, like what I say, Abby's like a sister, I'm very protective over her. Like, they go live tomorrow, I'm gonna be in there. I was in the other one. I don't care if it's the 12, 13 people in there. I was sharing the link all over the fucking place. Because like I said, if you understand who Revan is, you need to look up Mitra Sarek. So that's all I gotta say. Love you, Abby.
Very interesting.
Yeah. What the hell is Erica?
I don't know.
She must have went to bathroom or something.
You go to no bathroom. I'm just trying to let y'all talk.
I'm
Oh,
done.
Oh yeah,
Okay.
yeah.
So can we do some shout outs in the chat, guys? What do you guys talk to the people in the chat?
Shout out to everybody here. Shout out to Jonathan Bailey. It is his birthday. Just got that confirmation. So shout out to Jonathan. Shout out to everybody: Tina, Dom, Aurora, Robert Earl, Tyler in here, Tara. Shout out to Angela, Monique. You got
And
Muhammad.
looks like we have a surprise visitor in group.
Oh shit. Is that Scott?
Surprise, surprise, surprise.
Ah.
Ding dong.
Hello, Archives. Let Scott talk. Motherfucker.
Oh, the doorbell's ringing. My doors.
There you go. He's in. What's up, Scott?
What up, brother? I heard there was a party going on.
Yeah.
Oh, a little anniversary party. You know, I had to jump in.
I had no idea. I like surprises. I had no idea. So
yes, I know you do. I know you do. My brother. Well, yeah, let me add on in and say congratulations, my brother. You know what I'm saying? You're doing your damn thing. You know, it's been a long time since I first met you years ago. And I took you up to that conference on 11/11. That was a long time ago, brother.
That's when we met Laura for the first time. I met Laura for the first time.
Yeah. Met a lot of people for the first time.
Yeah.
No doubt. Shit. That was the first time you was on the subway. That was a lot of firsts. You know what I'm saying?
Right.
Yeah, and I don't want to take too much credit, but I like to think I'm the one who helped you liberate you from that closet. Most definitely.
Yeah.
You know what I'm saying?
Because I ain't had no support around me. I ain't nobody. I was alone in that closet. I was alone when I first started talking. I had one viewer that was me. It was me. So I had to get used to me before I get used to other people when I was talking to myself. And I always talk to myself, so I'm used to that. So it was nothing. It was just that damn.
Yes, sir. Yeah, man. So, yeah, man. Congratulations, brother. You know, I know you're a hard worker. I live with you, so I know how tiresome you work at all this stuff. You know, I had the benefit of living with Jermaine, and I had the hot off the news press every day. You know, Jermaine literally only sleeps 3-4 hours a night. The rest of the night, that motherfucker is online doing all. He never stops. He's tireless. You know what I'm saying? This information ain't coming from nowhere. You know what I'm saying? He ain't making this shit up. He's tirelessly researching this shit all the time. You know what I'm saying? So I appreciate you. I know all these other people out here appreciate you. I hear them talking about you, and you deserve every bit of it, my brother. You're tirelessly working hard at this shit. And a lot of people have benefited because of your hard work. That's for sure. You know what I mean? And I remember when you used to sign on, this is welcome to another battle in the consciousness war. Yes, sir. And see your little channel grow. I remember when you told me last year that you were doing this. You know what I mean? And to see where it's grown, you know what I mean? You've had all kinds of excellent, aggressive breakthrough shit. You had fucking Val Thor come and chat in your show. You know what I'm saying? So congratulations, my brother. You're doing your damn thing. No doubt, brother. No doubt.
Right. Well, Scott, he was a Facebook friend watching a lot of my lives, and he contacted me. And you know, men don't fucking contact each other to hang out. Like, let's go hang out. You know, we don't do that shit. Because I got a little weird. Know, because they got these fucking agendas thinking men is secretly thinking about fucking each other. No. But
well, look, I'll tell you. Normally it's not something that. In fact, I can honestly say I've never reached out to another man like that in my life, and haven't really since. So something compelled me though. You know what I'm saying? I don't know what it was. You know what I mean? But it compelled me because I've never done that in my life. You know what I'm saying? And I was like, well, I know you got to go to this conference. You know what I mean? And his sister tried to tell him, I don't know. He might try to kidnap you or rape you or something. I'm like, Lord have mercy. That's what people's minds go to nowadays. That's why we all need help. But
especially asleep.
Anyway, go ahead, brother. Sorry to interrupt you. Like I always
especially
do.
asleep, you know. But like I said, we started hanging out because I stayed in Lexington Park, Maryland. And it's hard to get out there because they ain't got no interstate. So when you get off the interstate, I don't know where it ends at. You got to go the back road to get to where I was at. So it was difficult to get where I was at. So it's difficult to get out of that place because you limited on the roads. So we was hanging out like Outback Steakhouse, all these places, and hanging out in the park, smoking, whatever, chilling, thinking about the conscious war, all this stuff. And that's how we got to know each other before we went to the conference, where we went to the Disclosure, Disclosure Fest in Washington, D.C., where they was on the Lincoln Memorial, and they basically had a conference talking about Disclosure. Laura was up there, all these other people. With John D'Souza there, that's why I met Jordan Sept there. First time, John D'Souza, Laura, Ben and Rob, who else? Oh, I met one of my Facebook friends there the first time, but I met a lot of other friends there, and I made a lot of friends there at that conference. But the best friend I made there was Laura Eisenhower, because she's like a sister to me, and I will physically whip somebody's ass if they mess with her. And going to this conference, I'm gonna whip your ass. You try to come mess with her. So I hope Danny is good at filtering out the infiltrators, because they're gonna be some ass whipping, coming down, and Scat the same way.
No doubt about that. You know how I feel about that. Nobody messes with Laura Eisenhower. That is
right.
Sure. You know what I mean? So yeah, we she's under constant attack. We all know that. She's been attacked from within.
Mm-hmm.
So always gotta have her back.
Right. Yep.
So one more shout out to Aurora. I hadn't seen her yet.
Yeah, that's Cassandra.
I'm shouting out to Aurora.
Mm-hmm.
And I just wanted to thank Scott so much. He's the hard guy to reach. I was all in that inbox trying to find him, and I was like, I don't want to make a big announcement on your post or anything. So I went on there. I was like, can you please check your inbox, please? And I just have to express to you.
That was good thinking. You got me right away. That was good thinking.
Yeah. Well, I just have to express to you the same sentiments that the whole group has, which is, where is Scott? We miss Scott. We love Scott. So, we miss you. We like hearing from you. And we hope you decide to make some time for us in the future. And you guys show Scott some in the live chat and on the page. Let him know that you're like, hey, where is Scott? I'm telling you, we have a lot of discussions, and everybody's like, where you at? Why he don't love us no more? Come on, holla.
No doubt. I definitely do got to hop on there. I've been slacking, so just let me know when and where. I'll be there.
You know what they say? Slacking on your pimping. You need to tighten it up, bro. Tighten it up.
You already know.
All right.
You already know.
All right. Astrios Pajamas is in the house. We already played your message, but hopefully you can watch it later. And guys, it's 21 of y'all in here. Hit the like button. I only see like 11 likes. We need to get some likes, y'all.
Yeah, the archons keep messing with the fucking subscriber list.
I know the subscribers went up to 265, down to 255, down to 237. I mean, I just don't even connect with it. Dom gave you a shout out, Scott. Aurora Diamond. Oh man, where is Scott? Where is Scott? That's what they're saying. And
that's what
Robert Earl White telling you he loves you so much, man. I mean, what I know for a fact is the fact that even though you might have had a certain amount of people on your friend list, there's people who aren't necessarily brave enough to hit the like or to let you know that they're even watching. They don't even show up on your friend list, but they're there. And so you're affecting so many people that you don't even
I
know.
lost like 4,000, like 4,200 followers on my Facebook, and I lost like 2,000 friends. But I think some of them came to the group, but I don't know if they all came to the group. But that's all gone. So that's like 7,000 people. So it's like, I don't know. I'm thinking 100 might have came to the group because I kept telling people, get your ass in the group, because they're gonna take me out here. But they shadow banned me because when I put my videos up there, because I kept uploading my videos from Telegram up there, they'd be stuck around 200, 300. But on Telegram, they 4,000, 5,000. I said, wait a minute, I'm getting 4,000, 5,000 views on Telegram, but on Facebook it's only 287 or 300.
Yeah.
Makes no fucking sense. So I know they was fucking with the numbers because of the shadow banning. So a lot of people don't even know I was being wiped out on the Facebook. So they probably think I just been wiped out. And they can't get in contact with me because I remember last time I took my account out, it took some people years to find me, to re-find me.
Yeah.
You need to get trademarked.
So Terri, aka Nighthawk, her video is catching up with Robert Earl's. Robert Earl, yours was at 420 one day. I was like, all right, 420 time. Okay, he was at 420. And both of their videos hit 333. So sometimes I think it's a lesson or some sort when I see those numbers because I love my angel numbers. But now Terry's video is headed for the top. So I'm looking forward to that. And I'm appreciating this. So I'm gonna get back to this video. Let's see. And Scott, you hang out with us as long as you can. I know you got a lot of stuff to do. Now, dun, 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 dun. The man beside the man sitting next to the goddamn man has showed up to give you a message.
Hey, how's it going? Robert Earl White. I want to give a big congratulations to the Consciousness War family. It's been 1 year of delivering truth and awakening the masses. Jermaine, I would like to thank you for your personal sacrifices and your hard work and all the time that you have put into this to build a community where those people can question and learn additional information to help them break out of this matrix that we seem to be living in. Thank you for all the hard work you do, brother, and everyone else that is a part of this community. Erika, Dabs, everyone. Really appreciate all the love and support coming from your community, from mine as well. And this is what it's all about, coming together. So don't give up. Keep fighting. Keep rocking at it, and I wish you another amazing year, and there are larger things in store for all of us. So keep rocking. The consciousness war is the only war we need to be a part of in order to awaken ourselves so we can become connected to a higher consciousness. We are the disclosure.
Wow, so he felt like it was the video lagging you guys?
Yeah, it was lagging. Yeah, it was lagging for me. I thought it was my computer slowing down.
Oh my God. Well, this video was good enough. I just love the graphics. So I'm playing it again.
Hey, how's it going? Robert Earl White. I want to give a big congratulations to the Consciousness War family. It's been 1 year of delivering truth and awakening the masses. Jermaine, I would like to thank you for your personal sacrifices and your hard work and all the time that you have put into this to build a community where those people can question and learn additional information to help them break out of this matrix that we seem to be living in. Thank you for all the hard work you do, brother, and everyone else that is a part of this community. Erika, Dabs, everyone. Really appreciate all the love and support coming from your community, from mine as well. And this is what it's all about, coming together. So don't give up. Keep fighting. Keep rocking at it, and I wish you another amazing year, and there are larger things in store for all of us. So keep rocking. The consciousness war is the only war we need to be a part of in order to awaken ourselves so we can become connected to a higher consciousness. We are the disclosure.
Robert, your background, Robert, is awesome.
Yeah.
It is awesome. He said it's too much equality.
Well, with Robert Earl, because I'm basically still getting to know him, because he basically is like moving from stranger into like friend, but quickly. And so it's like, but the interview, of course, when he did that, like he put it into like like he had the music in the background, like it's a movie trailer or something. I was like, I like that. I like that, because I say, well, this is really good, what we can use for everybody that's trying to, you know, have music, entertainment to get the masses, because that's how you get to the masses. You got to entertain the masses, keep them interested, and to get them to look at something. So, but Robert Earl, because you know, he is definitely committed to getting disclosure. His interviews are amazing. How he do it in this format with this like a movie thing to it, or you know. So it's like very good for helping the community out, the Scourge community out, you know, get the truth out, and also influence the masses that's waking up. And he been very supportive of me, because he had to put on the video, he put the donation links on the thing, because you know these motherfuckers are attacking motherfuckers for donating me money. Because I've been trying to set up like a super chat, like I see my friend Apollo, Journey to Truth, everybody. Because I'm not going through the middleman on YouTube. They take out 30% of your money. So I've been telling everybody in the community and my friend Apollo to put your donation links up there. Stop going through the middleman. You can't trust the archon. So you gotta, and then you can't trust no cabal companies like, you know, PayPal and all that bullshit that's fucking us over. So yeah, but like I said, he's been a strong supporter, and you know, we quickly becoming friends, you know, and probably already moving into brothers by the time we get to the conference. It's just gonna happen faster.
Wow. So I don't know, man. I can't even tell you. I probably watched that video like 100 times in the last week. So I've been avoiding you for like 2 days. Like this motherfucker. I've been trying to stay away from you so I can keep it a secret. And I'm over here in another. I made a whole nother group. I got a group that you're not invited to. It's a private group. It ain't no group.
Yeah, you had me fooled.
Yeah.
For your birthday, it's a group that you can't come to. Yeah. Are you surprised?
Yes, I was surprised. Ivy Lynn, Tyler, I had no idea.
Wow.
Because I didn't know you moving like that. I said, what the fuck? How the hell is this? How you get? And so I was like, okay, you probably, because you said, oh, people don't look out, so you're going to reach out to people.
Yeah. So Robert Earl said y'all gonna make him cry. Stephanie almost made me cry, giving a shout out to Galactic Star, and everybody in the group just loves those freaking graphics, man. Oh.
And Stephanie gets sang her ass off, but the sitting was degrading her voice.
I'm sorry, you guys. That's my fault. I'm almost home. I'm almost there.
This is what you sounded like. I love.
She was hitting the notes though until that sitting degraded.
It was like she was the Naboo. That shit was great. Guys, feel free to jump in anytime you want, okay? Anytime you want. Anything you like? All right, let's see. What's next? All right, you got a message from Alice Collier today.
Oh, is that the one I already played?
The message, didn't you?
Yeah, he put it in the damn chat.
Okay, here we are. We are the truth.
Oh, I see you put the Jedi thing in. I like that.
Jermaine, this is Alex. I just want to say congratulations on your success with your site. You are a true knight of Terra, a Jedi of the galaxy, and your contribution thus far has been remarkable, and I really genuinely look forward to seeing your great accomplishments in the future. God bless. Thank you for being here, and thank you for being such a great mentor to all of humanity. We'll talk soon.
Wow. the man sitting there. No, wait a minute. Is he the man sitting next to the man? Because everybody else is the man sitting next to the man sitting next to the man sitting next to the man.
He's a general in the Orion Wars. I mean, the Black League. I mean, shit. Did he talking about a mentor of humanity? He mentored me and humanity. I mean, he inspired me in the dark nights of the soul that I had. Because in 2009, I came across Alex Carrier, and that I had an exponential expansion of my consciousness in that year. Because before that, I think I knew about the Illuminati and stuff and all that, but and I ain't learned about the Archons until the 2010. But when I got across Alex Carrier in 1995 video, that was it. That was it. Draco, you know, the Galactic slave trade, human slave trade, all that shit. I'm also walking on eggshells because I, you know, for Erika don't lose the channel, you know. So, but because I don't know what the fuck the goddamn eggshells are, you know. I don't care about, but like I said, because I don't submit to the fucking Archons and shit. And Alex Carr is one of the ones that inspired me. Don't submit to these motherfuckers. I mean, when he was emotional about the goddamn the global, you know, trafficking. I'm trying to, you know, walking on age here. Because I wanted to just say it all. And I might go live.
Global.
And
the different children.
Yeah. But yeah.
So, the missing little people.
Yeah. And he was talking about in New York. And he was saying what you can't find them. They're in the FBI missing person cases, and we know the FBI is the enemy, you know. So it's like, come on. It's like Alex Carrier got me understanding the greater reality, expanding my consciousness, and understand the concept of densities. I still didn't understand. Like even Ashan Dean stuff is even blowing me. I mean, what I'm finding on Ashan Dean stuff, it backs up Alex Carrier testimony because the Guardians are connected to the Andromeda Council. Because Ashan Dean was also in contact with the Andromeda Council, for a lot of people don't know. So that's what you're dealing with. But in 2009, I found out about the ET war, the Galactic war, the spiritual war, what happened after death, you know, that you die, when you die, you go to the positive a lot. So I know these are parallel different timelines because you can reincarnate back in the past and you live the places that you withheld love in those lives. And I got that from Alex Carrier, because before then, the years before 2009, it was some dark times to me. At one point, when I was younger, I almost fell to the dark side because I was angry and I was just gave up on love and all this stuff. And I ain't, you know, I just wanted to be by myself and alone because I was alone because nobody around when I was waking up to all this stuff. But like I say, it was a lot of darkness until I came to Alex Carrier, where I found hope and inspiration. He inspired me. He kept me going through the dark times, you know. And I don't even know how the fuck I'm gonna react when I meet him. But, you know, it's just, he helped me out through the dark times. I would not be here, I don't think, if it was for Alex Carrier commitment to saving humanity, even though he had to fight alone. In those years, he had to fight alone. So he is the man, he's the general, he's the motherfucker. Okay, he's the bad motherfucker. So, Jedi Knight.
I agree everything. And that's perfect.
Oh, we got 27 live viewers now.
Alex,
I know.
Alex is like my
thing is, I wouldn't know anything about anything if Jermaine didn't tell me. Because I took a huge break of not conjuring, not watching videos, I was like just looking for my path. But it was like, there was Jermaine always reaching out. So he's the reason I even know a lot of the people that I know. It's amazing. So it's just wonderful to be a part of the tribe and be invited to the tribe. Go ahead, Deb.
Oh, I was just gonna say, you know, just you guys, Alex was a huge cog in this wheel for me too. So, I mean, if it wasn't for Alex doing the information he was doing back in the 90s, I don't think I would be even infatuated to find out what's happening now. I'd probably be jabbed somewhere and forgotten.
Oh.
So,
yeah, Alex is definitely the man.
Yeah,
I'm just gonna be a little fanboy when I see him. in October.
Mm-hmm.
You knew it. So I never met him before. He's been a recluse for years. He's just now coming out and doing things the last few years. So
our friend Siobhan met him
up.
when it in Mount Shasta thing.
Yeah.
If it wasn't for him, I probably never would have gone on camera. Jermaine had been begging me for years to go on camera, and it wasn't until he popped up in Consciousness War one day did I finally get brave enough to be seen. But yeah, I mostly worked behind the scenes before he came in. But he's an amazing
and Stephanie
person.
is amazing on camera after she got over that fear. She's amazing, you know.
That's right. She was all worried, like, do you think? I was like, girl, go ahead with all that. We good. You good. They don't know. They can't see you sweating. They don't know our armpits be sweating. They don't know.
Oh, you don't even know. I sweat through shirts, pants, everything.
I'm hot right now. I had to turn my thermostat down to 65. I'm steaming right now because I get a little extra.
Oh man.
I know we had one episode where damn Dab looked like he fell out of his chair. He fell back.
I did. I played it all just nice. Y'all know that's why I love these backgrounds, because y'all don't even know if I fall off my chair or not. You know what I mean?
Sitting on the earth or some shit. So he just fell back. Like, damn, he fell off the earth.
I just rematerialized into this reality.
Like nothing happened. Everything is good. Yes.
This time, but
it's like he kept falling into the earth, falling into dimension.
It was a lot. It was a lot. I was like, son, we're gonna have to talk after this video is over. We're gonna have to talk about it. I'm gonna need you to sit still next time.
it was hot in that day. It was hot in there and everything. You don't know how hard it is sometimes when you popped up on here.
It's hot. And Jermaine asked me too. I said, yeah, I take a shower, I change my clothes, I put on makeup, and I put on perfume. He said, what the hell you put on perfume for? I don't know, make me feel good. Shit.
No, because I was thinking like, nobody can smell it, so what's the point? But I don't understand, because I got a lot of psychic friends that got Billy, they can smell.
They can smell
quantum entanglement, with smell.
Oh no, man. I do it like we going to work. So I'll have my pajamas on all day, and it's like, oh, wait a minute, we going live. We take a shower like I'm going to work. I
feel like ESPN. I got a great top, and in the bottom, I'm probably wearing shorts, maybe sweatpants.
Oh no, you that dude in his underwear. I couldn't do that. If it wasn't for the fact that sometimes I lean back.
He's a Sagittarius. The problem Sagittarius have is procrastination. Is procrastination. So you always gotta get over the procrastination being a Sagittarius.
All right, so here it is. We all knew about it. We were all in on it. I'm telling you, you don't know how many people was just watching you. They like watching you, waiting, talking about you behind your back, but in a good way. It was good. So we've been all just absorbing the excitement. The next thing that we would like to do is the astrology of the group.
Interesting.
Today, I consider it more than just an anniversary. It's a birthday of the Consciousness War, or now, as I have personally changed the name to the CW, and this man was like, what? The CW? Like, yes, this is the CW. Mm-hmm. So whatever that channel is on the TV, that's not the CW anymore. That's CW2 or something like that. Sub. Give us the birthday. Are we doing a card reading first or birthday information about this Virgo? And you know what's funny? Before you say that though, what's funny is that Jermaine said he doesn't even get along that well with Virgos. I said, that's going to be like, you don't like your own child. Like, I don't like that one. I like all my other kids, but not that one.
That's my sister. I don't get along. I mean, it's like an antithesis,
that's my
seriously. Sister. Yeah. So, my big sister who's still asleep, don't know all this shit, all this evidence I'm collecting nightly. Oh, she going to be surprised. She's
My
gonna be
sister
fucking
looking at
surprised.
stuff about the queen right now. She done found out she was in there digging. And I don't even care. It's like you know a certain amount of stuff, so you just don't even care about certain things anymore. And she found out how Camilla was Prince Charles' cousin already on a different side because they got the same grandfather or something. Trust me, y'all, they don't leave out the family. They're a bunch of kissing cousins, okay? It's
Wow.
So I said something that triggered her, and she started digging up information about Catherine and all kinds of people. I'm like, girl, I don't know who the people is. I know what I know, and that's all I need to know. So, Dab, what you
Hello.
got?
So let's get into the Virgo season / it's actually technically a cup. We're technically at the Virgo Libra, but we'll mix it in. So the polarities, it's a polarity with Virgo with Pisces, which is an interesting thing. So it's actually corresponding, the polarity, the opposite is Pisces. So that's an interesting thing because your moon sign is a Pisces, and you have an affinity to bring in your intuition with this. So it's experience brought to the personality and its awareness of detail. So the group is like you're very, very grounded. And since we have like a hybrid of a cusp with the Libra and the Virgo, you have a mixture of a water and the earth. I'm sorry, air and earth. So it's a contribution to the service sign of the energy. Is very analytical of all levels. It's exacting of oneself and others, and does a willingness to theorize or speculate. So that's the energy with this group, is to theorize these energies, these questions that we have, and to speculate what's going to happen next. That's part of the consciousness war. So it's a very unique thing, combining all these aspects from this. You also have the open-mindedness of liking going to be helpful, very critical on imperfections, but that's because the imperfections were lies being told to us, and that's why we're very critical on this flow here. You know what I'm saying? So it's an obsession with detail with this group, and that's a huge thing with the Virgo Libra cusp is keeping that detail, keeping that preciseness, and keeping those manifestations. It's focused on the manifestations that rather than the causes of it. We're focused on the future of this so-called life that we call. So this is like an energy. That's the energy surrounding this whole thing, which is very interesting because you have a uniqueness of energy from the Libra side, which is being receptive to everybody on all levels, but then being very, very key and critical on detail, promoting harmony, dislikes friction and discord. Like this is all the energy of this group here. Seeking equilibrium, both inward and with the reference to external situations. So the fact that this group is coexisting in both of these halves, it shows a greater path of where the group mind is, the consciousness of the consciousness war. And responsive to the concept of justice. That's a big one I would like to say, because that's huge. I mean, everybody in here wants justice, right? So being responsive to the concept of justice is a right-wing thing for both the group on the Libra side and the Virgo side. It's kind of like you have both half of these energies here. I think another one that I think stood out to me was usually to avoid giving the offense, we swayed by others' opinions and the views of others, but we use that energy and factual information as a checks and balance thing to make sure that we're properly swayed. So we're not swayed by theory or hypothesis. We're swayed by facts, which, that's what everybody wants to be swayed by, right? We don't want to be lied to. We want to know the truth. So that's a huge thing on this energy thing here. And let's see, I had another one in here that I liked. Where did I put that at? Oh, okay. So this is really interesting. And the word to let out is let the choice be made for an esoteric saying, or I choose the way that leads between two great lines of force. You know what I'm saying? That's a Libra / hybrid of a Virgo thing. I also wanted to get into this card reading because I'm kind of blown away on these cards I just picked too. But yeah, because the first card I got, I was just doing, and I looked at it and I said, "Wow, this is a card, and we'll get into that in a second. Actually, you know what? Screw it. We'll get into it now because this is a lot of information. But so I did a card reading on the consciousness war, guys, and I picked up a couple great cards here that's going to lead to our future. And one of the first cards I drew, which I don't know if you guys can see it here, but it's the World card. And you can see here, I don't know if you can see it here, but it's a woman holding up. She got the world stars around her and everything. And this card, the world indicates completion and great accomplishment. At best, it means the attainment of the highest level of consciousness, a spiritual triumph. Evolution is inevitable, but unlocking your achievements also means moving into a whole new cycle. Celebrate the incredible things you've done and look forward to what's to come. Know that your most liberated, successful self is just a portal into something new. Welcome in a glorious new chapter, and know that it will be great. That's the first card. You know what I'm saying? And this is saying on the consciousness war of the future here. It's acknowledging that you've already started this chapter of something, and this indicates the completion of 1 year. And now it's saying that you've already started something great. For now, the world's going to have something to behold and to look forward to. And pulling this card, I was like, oh man, we're already on the right path already.
Hey, Deb, can I interrupt you real quick? I just got a special guest who wants to say hi and congratulations to Jermaine real quick.
Yeah, go ahead.
Hi, Jermaine. Do you remember me? I just want to say hi, congratulations on your channel. I knew you was going to do
I remember you.
And yeah, you are so great. Yeah, I knew you was going to do it.
That was for you, brother.
Thank you.
My bad, Dad. Go for it.
Joy surprise. I didn't see that one coming. Go ahead.
No, don't feel bad. Don't feel bad. Don't feel bad. That's awesome. That's awesome. She could talk to you, though. Oh, man, I love that. I love that.
So the second card I got, that was cool. I like that. That was awesome.
Right?
The second card I got for the group was the Knight of Cups. So this is a very water sign energy. This is that pretty much Jermaine here. And
Hold on. Jermaine, are you on the computer or the phone? Are you on the computer?
I'm on the computer still. I got my thing charging. It's charging, so I'm still on the computer.
Okay, about 50 feet away from you, you have a package.
Oh, I think it just came at the door.
Oh my God.
Because somebody knocking on the door right there.
Perfect. So we're going to interrupt. We're going to interrupt the astrology. And we're going to come back to it, y'all. We're going to come back to it. Jermaine has to answer the door.
Go answer the door, Jermaine.
We want your mama to know. We want your brother to know.
Yeah.
We want everybody to know.
What in the world? Look at
Go say hi. Go say hi, Jermaine. Say hi. This lady is awesome. Is she at the door? Is she coming in the house? Oh my God. So Jermaine has a package, y'all. This weekend, I was in a healing class. I met a lady who was from Kansas. And I let her know that my friend lives in Kansas at such and such of a place. And she said, I live 5 minutes away. So I contacted her on Monday and I said, look, I got a plan. I got an idea. I'm about to do something. I need your help. And she assisted me by sending me to a particular bakery owned by her friend, and it's called Bewitched Bakery.
Interesting.
And they made Jermaine a special cake. Jermaine, where's this cake? Can you see it?
You are the Batman archetype. That's
you damn right, baby. You damn right. So while we're doing this, I said, I need you to be there at the exact right time, at the exact right place.
Yeah,
So Jermaine's face is all bubbled up. I don't know what he's doing. I don't know. But
awesome.
Just in case you want to see the cake, it's Bewitched Baker of Kansas City, Rachel Winter, this awesome girl who had absolutely from Monday to today to make this beautiful cake.
That is awesome. Damn.
So this is the cake, and it's in a box full of lights. And she made some marshmallow alien type skeletons. When Jermaine, we want you to cut the cake open. Can you cut the cake? Jermaine, your mic is muted. What's happening?
I think he.
I didn't even know. I was switching to the Zoom on my phone.
What's going on? Did you get a package?
That's amazing.
Did you get the package?
You better go check right now. Jermaine like me. We both are.
Yeah,
we can hear you.
Okay. Let me turn that light on.
Right.
And got me a fucking cake, Lola.
Already saw it. The audience already saw it. Let's look at the box. Yay!
Okay, I'm gonna try to open it.
Wow.
Damn, we got lights on it? What the fuck? That is sweet.
I got a round of applause for Bewitched Bakeries.
Holy Grace,
for Erika,
Mabel, my enemy in the Black League. When I remember that. This is sweet. Got lights on. This shit on.
So you can say it's literally lit. Okay, it's lit.
Oh wow!
Wow.
Liddy.
This is a hell of a surprise. I didn't expect lights. Talk about the future we're going into soon. Wait till we get to the video that I got last night. So, okay, let's get back on the computer. You know, put that over there.
Stephanie's on camera. Hey, Steph.
Hey, you guys, I made it. Hey.
About time.
So your mom is there. She might not want to be on camera, but can she hear us?
No, she ain't here.
She didn't hear?
Mm-mm.
Okay. We just want to tell your mom that we love you, and your mom did a great job because you have an extremely compassionate and kind, loving heart that wants other people to succeed. You dig deeply and you invest in people. And sometimes more so than they want to invest in their own self. And you believe in people sometimes more than they believe in their own self. So we wanted you to have this. And Stephanie, the cake just came. So here's a picture of the cake, you guys. And Jermaine, as soon as you get a chance to open the cake, I want you to be surprised by cutting that cake. When are you going to cut the cake?
Well, you want me to cut the cake now on the day? We got a lot to get through a day.
Hey, cut the cake.
Oh my goodness. I gotta get back to the phone thing. Because I can't take the computer over there. So you should have told me that before I switch back to the computer.
You gotta do, bro. Do what you gotta do to cut the cake.
Yeah, man. It looks beautiful.
And because there's, cake is awesome. We're gonna cut the cake. I'm gonna show.
Okay.
I don't know if you got to get a paper plate and a plastic knife. I don't know what you got going on in the kitchen area. Smile. While you're cutting the cake, so you can show us what you see when you cut this cake. Here's a message. There's a beautiful portrait made of you by Sage.
Thank you, Sage.
And
What
she
the
shared
fuck is this?
that. It's amazing. It's beautiful. And a message, your final message from Sienna.
Cyan.
Without the CW, I wouldn't have found my tribe. I'm grateful
I gotta
to
take a
Jermaine.
picture of this before I cut this. Hold on.
Place to meet, to discuss, and to get to know one another. I know I'm pretty quiet in the group, but I've met some amazing people and made some awesome friends. Without Jermaine and the CW, this would not have happened. So thank you, Jermaine. You have helped me so much in my healing journey. You will, in my healing journey, more than you will never know. Okay, and that's Sienna, Sam 76. Big shout out to you. Big shout out. And so I'm gonna go back to this cake with the Bewitched Bakery, because I need you to find this green slime.
There's green slime in there?
Okay, how the fuck I see my video? Oh,
there's green
slime.
Yeah, so when you get it open, this green slime is gonna come out.
Oh, look at the skills. Look at the knife skills.
That's what's gonna happen to you. Yeah.
You've been practicing.
I always practicing. Damn, I gotta open this up because this knife can't fit
Yeah,
in.
there's a little thing, that little flap. Open the little flap. We want to see. We want some slime.
Yeah, my brother about to help me. Because I'm impatient. He's a Pisces, so I'm very impatient. He's water, I'm fire.
I forget you lift up the. You gotta unhook the little latches on the side of the
My brother doing it. So that's my brother that woke me up. His name is Lorenzo. Say, that's my brother Lorenzo.
Hey, brother.
They can't hear. He can't hear you because I got the earphones in.
If it wasn't for him, Jermaine wouldn't be awake. So it's all because of him.
Again,
We're all together. So thank you to him too.
Now, how the fuck
y'all gotta learn how to unhook the sides of the box. There you go. You unhook them little sides.
Yeah.
Got it.
There you go.
Yeah, we're patiently waiting. Let me check out what's going on in the chat.
Yeah, there we go. Ooh. I'm trying to look at the camera and see to line it up. Like strap to know if it's on camera.
That's a cool cake.
Hey.
A lot of love you guys, love you guys, love you guys. That's stunning, super dope, super dope. Cut it. They talking about cut it. Ascension Diaries, great to see you. Tara and
that's my friend Alexis.
Okay, Alexis, Tara Langer.
We hanging out at the SSP company.
Awesome. Maravat. Oh, yes.
Oh.
Maravat, Corey.
Just missing some ice cream. What the fuck is this shit? What is this green shit?
Man.
Wait till you taste that green shit. That shit's amazing.
No, you better shoot that green shit at me.
I can tell you what it is. It is caramel. It is caramel. That's a beautiful cake, y'all.
That's my brother talking about. I'm trying this.
Feeling so ecstatic, Jermaine. Dope cake, dope. His echo said it all. They're just giving you a shout out, Stephanie. Hey, Stephanie. Hey, Stephanie. Hey, Stephanie.
Hey.
And you know I'm happy. Eat the whole fucking cake.
Man, I'm so jealous. I was like, oh, I want to taste this cake.
Jermaine, you better save me a piece.
I know you could actually put it in the freezer and bring it with you to Orlando to the conference so we can get a piece of this damn cake.
That tastes kind of good. But I'm done for now. I'll wrap this up.
All right. Okay. So I think we got the final message.
Mhm.
Guys, if you have any shout outs, go ahead and leave it in the chat. Oh my God. Now, go back. First off, we're gonna let you sit down with your cake and just tell us what you're thinking about with this cake.
I'm not about to eat that whole cake. I'm putting them in the refrigerator.
I know. You know, we're just gonna get your thoughts and feelings.
Mhm. Closing the box back up, man.
Haiku, here you are, Haiku. You made it in time.
Haiku.
Well, that's one of the Virgos I can get along with.
And yes, it was supposed to be like that green slime that comes out. It's supposed to come out like slime. It is supposed to be alien type blood. So yeah.
Right.
Now Stina says she's hungry now.
I do. I want some cake.
I know.
Tastes good.
We'll let you take care of your thing. Deb, get ready to go back on with your astrology reading, sir, or your card reading, whatever it was. I know we interrupted.
Oh, I want to wish Haiku a happy belated birthday. He's been sick with COVID. Yeah, he was sick with COVID, and that's why he hasn't been in the chats. But special birthday shout out to him. Happy belated to you.
Happy birthday, Haiku.
And I think he's over in New Zealand.
Yeah. Yeah.
Yeah.
Our sweet brother over in New Zealand. So awesome out there. Crown is out there. It's good to know where each other are, because I feel like you should find, especially if you could be in the consciousness war, right? Mm-hmm. And find somebody that's also in the consciousness war in your area. So I don't know how far you all apart, but you all that are in New Zealand and in Australia, I feel like you should connect with each other even more, because you're closer to each other, that you guys can make different things happen, and you guys can do grid work together, meditations and things like that, and you can meditate on your part of the world. So you can still make a big difference in your section of the world. And then we can also connect together to connect this whole net, this whole, all across the world. Like we're going to do tomorrow when we do our fall equinox meditation. So don't just feel like you only connect on the computer, but let's connect energetically. And if you can, connect and just be able to have lunch with each other or something like that, or whatever, however things move. But to really find out who's in your area that believes the way you believe and can provide you comfort, and you can help one another. I mean, it's a good feeling to know that someone close to you, that is closer to you than, nothing probably is closer than this cyberspace we're in. Because I know when we go up, it's like we're inside it's like we all live together in one big house, but
right.
We can physically connect as well. Like, I know that if something really happens and I really need a favor, I really need something, Dom has already experienced that. Mm-hmm. Jermaine has experienced that, where a member was closer to them and they were able to literally reach out and help in a situation of need. So I think we really need to put that, like Tina says, boots on the ground and actually know each other, So I'll be quiet. I don't know if Dab is ready for his continuation of his astrology.
Yeah, I'm ready.
Okay.
I'm always ready. So so the next card that I pulled, because remember now I pulled the world card, which is basically uniting for the purpose, showing that this whole thing of the consciousness war was meant to happen. This is in the past here. This is representing the energies of where Jermaine was when he started currently. And I got the Knight of Cups, okay? And the Knight of Cups is a interesting energy because it's a person or energy in the pursuit of love, one kind or another. The Knight of Cups is charismatic and intelligent. They're motivated by their own lofty thoughts and are ready to act in the service of deep connection with their inner selves, if not others. This card says, goes after emotional fulfillment. Follow your dreams and manifest the personal projects and interpersonal relationships that will emotionally nourish you on the road to self-actualization. So this is right now. Go ahead. If you want to say anything.
Put it next to your,
Right there,
so we
you
can
see
see it.
you see it there now? Get the Knight of Cups there. That's Jermaine there on the horse, he's holding up the cup, toasting. And basically, it's basically saying exactly what it is. He's motivated by his own thoughts, but he wanted his thoughts were for everybody to have a channel to connect to be awake.
Well, that's actually the Consciousness Wars reading.
Right, but his energy.
Remember, that's the whole group's reading.
Right. So and that's the thing. His energy's all tied into this. The group's reading is this, but this is just showing you the group wouldn't be anything if Jermaine didn't start it. So,
Right.
so this is just showing his energy on the horse here, showing an actualization of the group. And it's just basically telling me that because of his lofty pursuits to manifest these things and combining these personal projects, it's now turned into a group thing. So now where we can share have these interpersonal relationships and share these experiences with each other. But it's a big thing to do with him on this horse here, holding this cup up, toasting to his dreams and seeing it flourish into aspiration. That's basically what that is. So this is that Knight of Cups here. It's going corresponding with the world. And the future card, well, one of the future cards here I have is the Page of Cups, which is right under the Knight of Cups here. So the Page of Cups represents a tender person or energy or meditative or idealistic view, staying open and shame-free about your gifts of empathy, insight, and creativity isn't easy, but doing so leads us straight to new ways of seeing and being, the start of an epic adventure, which can also, within as well, be out there, but it's the start of something great. So lasting this long for a year, we've created, it's changed you into more of a meditative, idealistic person. You know what I'm saying? And the group itself has changed in a sense. Now everybody's had these gifts of empathy and compassion and insight, and it's not hard being created by yourself, but having this page of cups here. Now you have this newfound form of creativity, this abundance of creativity coming in, because you have all these people, all these indigos in the group that are putting in their idea that's going to change this timeline. So I really see that as a future part here. And I pulled a bonus card just because I wanted to know what they were going to say. And my guy said this was a future, but this is what he don't have to realize is I got the 7 of Wands here, but 7 of Wands isn't a bad card. It's showing me that you have this one person defending themselves against all this, but you can't do this alone. You can't do this alone at all. You need a team to go ahead and protect you, to hold you down. And this is Jermaine in here at first when he first started, that it was in his closet. He was defending everything by himself. But now he don't have to do that no more because you have the group here. You have
I like that.
Yeah, you got the group here defending for you. So you have all the swords, the daggers, the walls coming after you. You're not by yourself no more. This is what your original intent in the group was. Shoot, if I gotta do it, I'm gonna fight everybody alone. So you have this person here sitting there by yourself, but you don't have to do this no more. The group is here. You know what I mean? You're woken up enough people that you're insulated almost. You know what I'm saying? So very, very good reading from the guys here as far as the future of this group. I mean, I feel like it's opened up a lot of new doors for a lot of people, and a lot of compassion, empathy, love is being generated and flowing through this group. That's going to be a catalyst for all the other groups to want to take notice of. Hence why you have all the greats in the disclosure community in your group. So makes sense. It makes sense to want to join this group.
Yeah, especially like you said, defending by self, because that's how it was. It was me, and me at first. and that was for a couple of weeks. I think it was me, and me first. Only me.
You don't have to do this no more. This is
just like when Tina make all those damn faces of me. It was me.
Me, huh?
Keep doing that. Keep doing that. That was all.
Yeah.
I just want to encourage some people because someone wrote in the chat that there's no one in my area. They might not be in the group. You might be the person to lead them to the group.
Oh.
Okay? You might be the person to lead them to the group. Do not put limitations on what the creator can do. You are in the mode of co-creation. Therefore, if you limit your authority to co-create, then it is your own doing. You understand?
Right.
In different realms, there's different possibilities. When you go up to source and say it is so, because you connect to source to say it so, you skip the sixth plane, which is the law, because see, I can drop a cup and the law says it has to fall. You understand that?
Mm-hmm.
But if I skip the plane of the law and I go straight to the creator, inexplicable things happen. Do you understand that? You have the ability to make inexplicable things happen. Today, this is a small thing. I knew I wanted this cake to come to Jermaine at the exact time that I choose. And if I call Publix, them motherfuckers ain't gonna do it right, okay? If I call Amazon, they gonna say, oh, it's gonna be there at 10 p.m. I didn't worry about how, but I was like, somehow I'm gonna find a way to get this shit at the right time. And what happened? I met a total stranger in a class that said she lived where she lived. I contacted her on Monday and found out that she knew a lady who baked the cake, this lady, she's actually about to give up on her whole entire business. You understand? And she said, I can get this cake there. What time do you need it? And how do you want it? You understand? That's like, what's that song? Who is it?
So the lady was at the door. Well, my brother went and got some ice cream for me. So, but yeah, I didn't get to meet her. So I had no idea. I'm thinking this is some Amazon. I didn't know what the fuck was
This
going
ain't
on.
Amazon, baby. This is family.
Yeah,
this
family.
lady is family now.
And
this is a lady.
Impressive with your abilities, Erica.
I've been talking to her since Monday. Met her on Monday, and I'm just telling her about how excited I am about my life. Shared with her the YouTube channel. She's now a member watching, and she was literally thinking about maybe I'll give this business up. And I'm talking to her about what she can do with her business. Okay?
Wow, that's empowering.
Anything is possible. There are no rules to this because we are magic. Do you understand that? So I don't want to hear there is nobody. Another thing that happened to me, I was like, you know what? I want to meet somebody in my area that believes what I believe, thinks what I think, and I can have these kinds of conversations and so and so and so. My girlfriend around the corner, she does yard sales. And I said, man, I got to get rid of these birdhouses. An unrelated issue. The person she sends to my house to buy the birdhouses, he's all about that magic.
Ooh.
He is not a race person who, because I don't believe in, you know, white people and the melanin and I don't do that drama. I don't do that bullshit, okay? Mm-hmm. We are all magic. We are all different ET races. Nobody should be a slave to the other. I got certain beliefs, and I don't really like nobody coming to my door who doesn't believe that and understand that. Not only did he buy the birdhouses, he found out about my jewelry. He's bought like 8 necklaces from me. He's bought like 3 pyramids from me. Just saw him when I went to the store to go get me a box of wine so I could do this show. I'm like, hey, I need me a box of wine real quick. Just saw him in the parking lot. My friend, that's my friend. You understand? I didn't know that there was a man that lived 2 streets over from me who believes what we believe. You understand? Yeah. So they might not be in the group. But if you ask the creator, I want this. I manifested a teacher who believes what we believe and a client that believes what we believe. You can manifest whatever you want. So do not limit yourself, because these limitations that you have learned, spiritual, physical, and mental, have been taught to you. And you need to unteach them to yourself. And you need to get to the point where, hey, there's people going to the conference that said they couldn't afford it. And I'm not going to say how they all got their tickets and how they all whatever. I told Jermaine, I said, I need you to manifest me $100,000 because I see you manifesting some shit around you, goddamn. And I'm going to put myself on the list, because if Jermaine say this is what's going to happen, it happened. Tina wasn't coming to the conference. She got a ticket. Robert Earl wasn't coming. He has a ticket. James Rink wasn't coming. He has a ticket. Tell me something. Dab and Sage did not have tickets.
And now we have tickets.
Tickets. You understand? So when you want to leave behind your disbelief, your doubt, your self-doubt, your self-limiting thoughts, let me know when y'all want to leave that shit behind. Okay? Let me know.
Feel free to manifest me one real quick. You can feel free to manifest me one real quick, because I ain't got mine yet. So,
Next on the list.
Donate to Scott. Donate to Scott.
Oh my God.
I'm making the note right now.
I declare it is so. Scott is getting his ticket.
Yeah.
Stop putting limitations on yourself. But guess what? Scott is not limiting himself. He already said, I'm coming. He just don't know how.
I know I'm coming.
So,
I don't know how yet, but I'm going to make it happen. I always do.
Hey, let's do it, y'all. Because where two or more are gathered,
right?
You know what I'm saying? In the like mind, that's when things happen. So let's get back to it.
Speeds up the timeline.
Speeds up the timeline, because that's what we do, y'all. That's what we do. This isn't a game. This is what we do.
That's your gift too.
So start doing it.
That's your gift.
That's that box wine talking. You know what I'm saying? That's the spirit.
Hey, look, Scott, I got some. Is this shit over there? Look, I got some. I just tried this. Some Jack Daniels punch. What is this?
That's right.
Down home punch contains 4.8% alcohol, 10 fluid ounces. Jack Daniels, fresh taste.
I dance with spirits, but I clean them. I clean and claim only the clean ones. I keep my energy, but I hang out with spirits, and I'm all right with that. I'm okay with that. With some spirits. They not the, bad spirits ain't the only ones that's out there. So I'm gonna shut up and let Dab do his thing, y'all. I'm gonna let him do his thing. I'm gonna be quiet, because that spirit talking. Y'all know how I get. You know what I drink.
Y'all, man. You guys are the lifeblood of the party. Everybody in here is the brain of the consciousness war. I'm trying to get like you guys. That's what I'm trying to aspire to be. So
don't short yourself, Dad. We like a gear system with all the right proportions.
Yeah.
Hey, Terri said she manifesting freedom on the border so she can get herself over here from Canada. Let's do that.
Well, shit, that's already
like-minded.
That's what's up.
Freedom.
Free the borders.
Freedom. Free the borders.
September 30th, Canada about to lift it. It's just the U.S. So it's telling me the alliance is doing it.
We're going to extra pray on that so that they ain't fucking us over. We're going to extra pray on that for this equinox. The same way they putting their bad shit out on the equinox, we're going to put our positive shit on the equinox. So put some stank on it. We're going to put some stank on it tomorrow with our equinox prayer. We're going to do that. All right? I'm going to shut up again. I'm going to mute myself because I can't stop. I got to stop. All right?
We love you, Erika. I told you, Erika is the supreme Batman archetype. Ain't no doubt about that. Batman's the only person that can handle all the scenes behind it. It has everything lined up right, perfect for it to go down. So that's you right there, Erika, the Batman archetype, hands down. Hands down with
And
this
she
one.
got she got powers to manipulate timeline, create synchronicity. Because I don't know how the fuck you pull that off. I did not expect somebody to come at the door and you telling me it was somebody I'm supposed to meet. And I was being rude because I'm thinking just an Amazon thing. Because I was confused. I was like, what the fuck is going on? What? How is this happening? So somebody knock on the door like, how do you pull that off? So that's impressive.
Very impressive.
Impressive.
That's very impressive. I actually give claps to you because pulling this off.
Absolutely. This whole event that you just put on was seamless. All the people that you had come on, all the surprise guests.
Yeah. Ivy Lynn and Tyler, I didn't see that one coming. Shit.
Mm-hmm. Hell yeah. Very good.
By the way, real quick, let me say hi to everybody that's up in here. Dab, I never met you before though, but I've seen you on a couple of things. What's up, brother? Stephanie, I've seen you around. How you doing? How you doing?
Good.
And Erika, thank you for reaching out to me so I could say what's up to Jermaine today. So I appreciate that.
Hell yeah. Yeah, I'm from Maryland too, man. I lived in Maryland for 30 some years.
Yeah, where you at now?
Well, I'm in Colorado now, but I lived in Baltimore for damn near 30 years. So
no shit, I'm staying in Baltimore right now.
That's awesome. That's awesome. Yeah, man, this is awesome. Stephanie, I'm glad you made it. So you look good, look good. Shout out to everybody in the chat there.
Well, the like I said, the September 30th, the Canada is in there lifting their thing. So this is all like alliance operation. Also today, you got to understand that the 21st is on a Q drop. They're saying track events 21st to 25th. That's another resonance. Elena's book came out today, another resonance. The Conscious War anniversary, another resonance. Even Jonathan Bailey's birthday, another resonance. Because he's a type 1 indigo, so I'll be saying in the Conscious War, and that means a whole lot if you in the Conscious War, especially with my 2 lives I just did, that's on my Rumble. So if y'all can share my Rumble around, you know, and my Truth Social. But yeah, I did the last 2 lives. I was talking about timeline events, timeline trigger events, ascension, dynamic, ascension, cycle ascension, all that. That's on my last 2 lives. So what the enemy was trying to do with what's that motherfucker was trying to get us on a negative timeline by changing people thinking. If he had successfully changed people thinking, he would have changed their intentions, which would have changed the timeline toward the negative, supporting that agenda of Enlil connect to the white hats, and people would have believed that bullshit, and we would have been on a negative timeline. Because you don't understand how powerful your conscience is, as Erika that showed you with her abilities. She just impressed the whole fucking world when this get out, that she just pulled off her synchronicity in real time that I wasn't even expecting. I was like, because she said it was at the office. I was like, okay, I gotta go down there and get it something. And then somebody knocking at the door. I'm like, what the fuck you talking about? Somebody knocking at the door, didn't what? I was just confused the whole time. Like, what the fuck is going on? My brother met her. I didn't meet her because I was sitting there thinking it was Amazon, and I didn't need to meet her because it's a stranger. I had no idea. So that's a surprise. That's what's so good about surprise, because surprises bring joy, which is 5th density, and it speeds up the timeline from my third density 4/4 density transition phase, because we're not in 3rd density concept, so it's even more complicated. So even when she was talking about magic, well, magic is more potent now because we're moving in 4th density, which is magic. That's what magic, and basically that's also force power. You basically you start being force sensitive when we're moving in 4th density concept. So she just showed you that she probably was a Jedi in the Orion Wars right there. So don't underestimate Erika. Oh, that's your ass. But what else happening? Yeah, Elena's book is a timeline trigger event when the collective, enough of the collective, let's say Indigo and Starseeds, get aware of the information in there. So I still got to order the book to get it, and I got to study and decode it. And it's already linking up with some of the Ashan Dean information. So that's what you got to understand. It ain't gonna be the details. I'm not expecting no details like in the science that's in the Ashandine information. But everything is linking up. We are all on the same timeline. We're synchronized on the same time. That's why group synchronicities are more frequent now. Also, my contact I had last night, where we're gonna get to, where you gonna see a triangle formation. They doing extra shit now. They know I'm getting bored with what they was doing, this fleeting to the side and doing a little escaping through the cloud. I say I want to see more shit. Well, last night they listened, and I got a triangle formation. So very interesting. This is like the contact phase. I don't know what they doing with me. I mean, I'm friends with Elena. Just tell Elena, call me, throw her and say, look, I'm about to pick you up at the ship at this location, or I'm just gonna beam you on the ship. What do you want to do? That's simple. Just like with Elena getting to the conference, that's the whole fucking charade. Dohan is a commander in the Galactic Federation Navy. He got access to a lot of ships can take her to the fucking conference. This is all bullshit. So that's why I think the conference is in a post-disclosure world, a timeline. I don't think it's gonna be we in a pre-disclosure. So that's just me being honest with you and telling you how I feel about it, because this is a whole fucking charade. You know how frustrated I'm at with both the Federation, the Guardians, and whoever the fuck else in this universe, because things can be getting done much faster. Because if I knew how to do something, it would have been done. If I knew how to hack, it would have been done already. Times Square would have been hacked. Alex Collier webinars would have been up there broadcasted, you know, for the whole fucking world. And one day people need to understand, for the new people coming to Alex Collier, he ain't in for no fucking money. We in a slave system of their Nabu that we trying to get out of when people let go of the monetary system, collective conscious. When the collective conscious let go of the monetary system, matter and meaning anything, because all it is limitation on our growth as a species. So that's what you got to understand. And also, when you understand our links, our genetics in the Ashandine information, and also in Elena's new book, you will understand that all the races on this planet are a galactic family. The only ones that are not the family is the Archons and the Draco, Sikaar, you know, the Royal that's infected with the black goo, and they basically turn themselves into fucking Decepticons. So that's what you got to understand about the situation we're in right now. Step 2 is on the doorstep. And when we get into the videos, you're going to see how close step 2 is, which means it can manifest any fucking moment now. Go ahead, Erika.
I'm just gonna say this. Rodica home. She is in the chat, y'all.
That's
Rodica, you crazy. We love you, but your ass is crazy, okay? Do not keep going in them damn bushes to talk to people and look at crazy homeless people. I'm gonna tell you to stop doing that shit. It's dangerous, okay? I love you, but you're a dangerous chick. You're a dangerous chick. She be out there doing some stuff. You know, I'm gonna need you to come back in the house and stay away from the crazy people, all right? We love you though. Lion Bark, thank you for joining us. Liba, she's so busy in the chat, just loving us all. We love you, Monique. We love you. You got this. You are gonna manifest those people, okay? They are gonna come to you. And so we gotta just shed this horrible thing. What we have is a lack of self-confidence that's been taught to us because you are so powerful. So they had to teach you to lack confidence, because why? If you run around winning, then they can't fucking dominate. So reverse that. Understand that it's a trick. Those self-limiting voices have been taught to you. It's a fucking trick. It's a scam, okay? So we're not going for the scam anymore. We're reaching for power and reverse it. So all that negative stuff, reverse it. I'm just fucking pumped. I had something I wanted to tell y'all, but I forgot what the hell it was. So I don't know. It'll come back sometime. I don't know. But it's time for a healing of this situation. There's definitely a healing on the way that we think. Only limitations we have are the limitations we put on ourselves. So then you have to just learn to unthink a lot of stuff. And it's difficult because no matter how far you get in the journey, there's still something you have to unthink and unlearn. because we just like locking ourselves in boxes, and we put ourselves in a rat race. And we always want to do this thing where I can have this, but only when I do that. Even when it comes to love, we self-limit ourselves when it comes to love. Like, oh, when I lose weight, or when I do this, or whenever this task, whenever this little goal hits, then I will deserve it. But guess what? You deserve it, and you don't have to earn it. Your connection to the source is already there. You don't have to pay for it. You don't have to jump through a hoop. You know, you don't have to perform in a flea circus, because we've been taught that we are worthless. And we've been taught that, you know, you can't have love unless you deserve it. And we've been taught that we are limited. But the same way they train an elephant with a little small stick when it's a baby, they tie that thing into the ground. That little elephant can't move the stick. He learns not to move. If you put a flea in a jar, it'll bounce and it says, okay, this is where the limit is. After it's been trained, a flea can normally jump 6 feet. After it's been trained in the jar like that, it only jumps the distance that it was living in the jar. This is how your mind has been programmed, like a flea in a jar. And you don't know you can leap mountains. You know how they say faith can move mountains? It always sounds like it's kind of a bullshit saying, but you throw it around there. Do you understand? Like, oh yeah, you could collapse a fucking mountain. You know what I'm saying? If your faith is strong enough. So I love it because Revan proves this all the time. Oh, you're going to do this. You're going to do that. We're going to do this. We're going to do that. Let's keep doing it, y'all. What else do we have to talk about? We've already done our Zodiac.
You finished the Zodiac thing, Dad?
Yeah, basically, if you remember the world, this is what your aspiration was, to start this group and to unite people together. And then you have the Knight of Cups, which was you first coming into a grips with this group, starting it, and creating this abundance of passion and drive, which what the group has. And then all of us becoming pages of cups and affirming this empathy, and also spreading consciousness and awakeness to the world. And it was just my guide saying that, like, they remembered when you were doing this by yourself, and now you don't have to do this no more. No. So you don't have to fight everybody.
That reminds me of Bruce Lee.
Yeah.
Because Bruce Lee, you know, like when they're in a circle, they got to fight everything off by themselves. Started from the bottom, now we here. Started from the bottom, now the whole team's fucking here. I don't.
Right. Hell yeah,
that's a good
song. That's a good song. Hell yeah.
I kept it real from the jump.
That
is the song for the
you be in the club. I know you know that song. Scott got that song in it. Started from the bottom. Now the whole team's fucking here. I done kept it real from the jump. Woo! Yeah. All right, I love it.
You united a bunch of people that are of all like mind. That's hard to do. That's a special gift in itself.
And sometimes when people leave your space, that's because you're keeping it too fucking real. Because some people like NutraSweet. Some people
30 live viewers now.
Some people like it sweet but low.
Oh wow, that's a good analogy.
We can't be sweet but low. We can't be sweet but low because we don't live in the low. We high vibe, so we can't keep it sweet and low. We got to keep it sweet and high vibration, so we can't keep it sweet and low.
Right.
That's that real sugar. You know what I'm saying? Real. Bruce Lee, like water, baby, like water. All right. I know we coming out the pocket. All right, dudes.
Celebration.
We did 2 good, firm, hard, strong hours.
We gotta get to the contact video.
Yeah, we haven't even got to the contact
video. I don't know.
Look, I got new video from last night.
Oh my God.
Give me the share stream. Let me just do it.
Oh, where is it? It's not in the best evidence?
Yes, it's the best evidence. I put it in there. I put all of it in there.
Okay, so you want it in the share. How do I? Okay, hold on a second.
I think they honestly did contact with Jermaine last night because they knew this was going to happen. It's Jermaine
Right.
higher
Yeah, I
self.
think so too.
Like
Wait till you
Jermaine's
see
higher
this
self
shit.
coming in being like, okay, we need to strategically
Yeah.
have this lined up so I can show this off on a platform tomorrow. This is a line. This is a line to happen. Could be you. Could be
You're
your
muted
higher.
by accident, Jermaine.
Okay. Okay, let me share a stream. What I want to do here.
So we're going rogue because this is off my program onto Jermaine's program now.
Do y'all see it?
It's like the Justice League, you know?
See, look, first thing, triangle formation of the same objects I've been seeing since July 21st. Look at that. What that symbol, what that look like? What that formation look like? What y'all
That
saying?
looked like a Taurus. Oh, I saw a Taurus up there. I don't know if you saw that. If you go back,
Space Force logo.
I saw a Taurus in the cloud.
Like a Space Force logo.
Oh, the triangle. Yeah, triad.
Right.
What else it remind you of? What is that symbol represent?
The Council of Five.
Pyramid.
Exactly. Council of Five.
Council
Well,
of
the
Five.
Council of Five is a Jedi council. So that's Tina's evidence. So that's another picture of the triangle formation. That's one of my phones where you can see they too damn bright. Look, they the same intensity. Bright.
There's a triangle
right
there too.
outside.
There's
Yeah,
a triangle
right
there.
here. Boom, boom, boom.
And then there's another one right there. You see the third triangle?
Yeah. These some other ones too right here. So you got like 6, what is it? 4, 5, 6, 7, probably 8 objects out here. There might be another one right there.
Right.
They always out here patrolling. Look. Same intensity. They the same fucking object. Same intensity, same brightness. That ain't a star. Those are not stars. They maintain the same brightness, same intensity.
There's like 3 triangles in there.
Yeah.
That's nuts.
So,
damn, they moving. I'm recording. They are moving. But one arm is moving. Then they're like in a triangle pattern. What the fuck? Hold on, I'm doing his own video. I'm zooming in. Damn, they moving further apart from each other. What the fuck? This is really good. Damn, it's 3 of them in a triangle pattern.
they flashing.
Whoa, this is some really good footage. It's like they progressively do different shit when I look at them. It's like at the space station. It might be some way of building the consciousness or something. Getting your conscious adjusted to them or something. The other one disappeared.
Jermaine, you got the best commentary ever.
No, I love it. I love it.
I'm not gonna be able to see these motherfuckers with the telescope because ain't no moon. I need a moon between them to see it if I can line up in, because they always straight lines.
Look, he's flashing here.
Right.
And they stay in the same fucking spot. That's another damn thing, you know, that ain't no fucking planet. Why they not moving, progressing across the sky?
Muhammad, messing with the
They all over the fucking place. Damn, there's some ones higher up above me. What the fuck?
That's fine, man. I'm seeing them. Now if you still seeing this and make you feel like, yeah, this is
A lot of them out here.
great. I need to know what the hell it is. It's trying to trip or something, but I don't know. Like, these guys do independently, they don't move independently, they all move together. Sometimes they do the other way, but it seems to be that same shape.
Just bouncing all around the sky.
Bright.
Constantly moving. Just constantly fucking moving. They doing a lot of shit out here tonight. And they are moving fast. I've been stream recording for 2 minutes 35 seconds. And they multiple of them moving.
All over the sky.
Damn,
right there,
this is very
right
interesting
there.
tonight.
This is my little thing when you take screenshots when I hit my thumb on it. So it was in the way. That's why I was blocking. I'm gonna have to move it out.
They put on a show for me tonight.
He's brighter than that. Look how bright he get.
Jedi Council.
He's just moving around, bouncing around.
I see y'all out here. You need to tell them to hurry the fuck up there.
Already cussed about
He's
last
hopping
night.
all over the place.
This is fresh as last night.
It's like they always put on a show once they know you're looking at them.
Early in the morning, like 4 in the morning.
Soon as you fucking look at them, they put on a show.
Look, they're sitting there, straight line.
That's hang around as stars.
Look at it, they flashing, same time, same frequency.
And of course, we having a contact tomorrow, so this is new evidence. Nightly evidence. Look, this motherfucker just flashed at me.
So I was talking about Erika show coming up. So I got a massive 8 magnification zoom, so you see it's like 3.9 magnification zoom.
They moving in unison together?
I don't know if they messing with my focus or the archive.
Making my camera lose focus. Something making my camera lose focus.
Look at that. They flash at the same frequency. Ain't no way in hell that was a star.
So they got a pattern to them. It's always a fucking straight line, and stars usually had no damn straight line like that.
You could draw a line right between them.
What the hell can Starlink do? You mean anti-gravity? And then the fact is, Starlink had to be huge satellites to be moving, because this is in the atmosphere. You can tell this is real. This is in the atmosphere. Because how can it be below the clouds? I got so much evidence, some different types of evidence to debunk all those kind of arguments. You see what I'm saying?
So
this is a weird thing right here.
This shit about them
being so close together like this.
Area, right?
That's ultimate fucking proof.
Like, you know, like Dale said, can't see them.
Especially when I zoom in, they get bigger. That means that they real close. If they get,
he did that swerve. So the one that's to the right of the moon, right there, the one that's right in the middle of the screen. If you rewind it like about maybe 5-6 seconds, he did a circle thing. He moved.
Yeah, it's like an arc.
This white,
this
white thing in the middle, this big white thing. What is that? Is that like a what is that?
Okay,
like
these are the objects right here. I don't know what the fuck. I don't know. I don't think I can see any stars out there, because every time I think I'm looking at a star, it moves, which is not. That makes no sense. We're not in flat Earth. We're not in flat Earth nonsense theory. We in reality. Okay, so when you see something like a straight line, how you gonna say stars are gonna be? You got constellations that have a straight line, but they rare. Some of them they be like at an angle where there'll be a dot connector. But look at the close they are. Because when you see when I'm zooming out, you know,
they go up higher.
Yeah. Look,
they raise up.
Man, this damn
like when he zooms out, you can see it. The ship or the star goes up in elevation or altitude, so that way you can't. The shot gets harder, but you can see him individually move. That little star thing, it moves like a rotation. And sometimes when they communicate, or at least from me experiencing them, they'll communicate with you rocking side to side or going up and down. Stars don't do that.
No.
This is a weird thing right here. This shit about them being so close together like this, that's ultimate fucking proof.
Right. And the fact that it's spanned on 8
especially when I zoom in, they get bigger.
Yeah, stars are points of light.
That means that they real close.
Yeah, they're a couple of miles away.
8 magnification zoom. Stars don't do that.
So they're actively moving around.
Yeah.
Did y'all see that thing that like went across the screen?
That's a bug. That's a bug.
Oh,
Yeah.
okay. I was
So
like,
this
what is
this is
that?
in night mode. This is night mode, so all low light is being amplified. So
Oh,
reflecting
okay,
light
gotcha.
on the bulbs is being amplified.
I
See that
wish,
little
I
bulb
wish
right
they would
there?
get rid of that thing in the middle.
I can't get rid of thinking, but that's the screen recording of my phone. That's a little thing where you take the screenshot. So I was taking screenshots while I was doing the recording in real time.
I see.
Yeah. I got to move it out the way.
That's some
I
higher
got to
level
move it
thinking
that
right
nigga.
there,
Yeah. I got to move it out the way. So look at this. That's the point.
Oh my gosh.
See, it says 3.9 magnification.
That definitely looks weird if you see three, just because nothing else in the sky and just those
Look
three.
at like the Council of Fire symbol, you know, like wet. That's
Yeah,
the
you can see it
Jedi
right
Order.
there.
That's the Jedi Order. This telling me right there that the Jedi Order is out here watching me. They're Jedi. Make sense. Make fucking sense. That's clearly the Council of what is it? The Council of Fire. Like find a picture and put in your thing so we can show people. But
how many sightings have you had now, Jermaine?
Huh?
How many sightings have you had now?
Shit. I don't even
In this
lost
little
count.
span?
I lost
like in
count.
this-
They out there every night.
Has this been in the same area or just different parts of the sky?
It's right out the porch where I'm staying at.
They'll come to you. They'll come wherever you're at, and they will communicate. And I attest to that to me a bunch of times. So wherever you're at, it's not like in a general location. That they come closer to you. So wherever it's close that they won't feel like make you feel worried or scared. That's how they're gonna come to you. But you're gonna know. You're gonna feel it or see them. I mean, they're right there.
Yeah, this is just extraordinary. Because this is at 3. So 3, I think 3 or 2 is about where your eyes magnification would be. Because it got this 0.5, which is smaller. I think it's smaller than your, I think 2 magnification about your eye. Because I was measuring, because I'm sitting here looking at something far away and I'm trying to match it up when I'm looking on the screen with the zoom factor. So I think it's around 2.2 or 3 is how your eye look like. So this is almost how I would look. It was at 2, around the 2 range with my own eyes.
So one thing we also discovered, like, this is different because this is what a sighting. But then also what Dab is discovering, like close contact, you're having like things right above you come flash. I don't know, Dab, is it different? You know, when you're discovering, you actually ask, because I said, is this you appearing to you? Like, are you bringing your star family closer to you? Look at the, what was that? Did you see something just flew across the screen?
No,
Did you
that's
see?
what I said.
That's a bug.
I
That's a
said.
bug. This is in low light, so all light reflecting off bugs gonna be amplified too. So it's gonna look like they glowing.
Why are the big objects changing? Like it's changing to an isosceles triangle. Like it actually changed from a regular triangle to an isosceles triangle.
Often.
Yeah, that's the Council of Fire symbol. That's what that means.
They'll do an upside down triangle sometimes, and they'll fly like that where the two base stars in the triangle are in the top and there's one in the bottom. They'll come like that. It just depends on but it's them. And when you see them, you know it's them. Like you see how the things are glowing, all these different colors. It's like purple, green, red. It's like flashing in there.
Yeah.
It's just how it's pulsating like that. That's a lot of energy just to be pulsating from a star. If the star is not, it looks like it's in our atmosphere most of the time. I feel like.
Jermaine's face.
Yeah, I'm just like Muhammad.
I
I was so excited. Like these motherfuckers, first time they done a show like this for me. That's a bug flying.
Okay, that was a bug. Okay, great. Yeah. Okay, I get it. I could tell the bugs now. So.
Yeah, those are bugs. They all gonna glow in this low light.
I'm sorry, but when they start showing pictures of Jupiter, I'm like, I'm sure there's something between us and Jupiter.
So brighter than all these.
I'm confused that there's no artifacts in the sky when the James Webb Telescope is doing its thing. So I just don't really believe anything I see about the James Webb Telescope. I'm sorry.
It probably be a starship. They taking pictures. They don't need no telescope.
Right. It's something closer. It's something closer to Jupiter than what we are. Because how come it doesn't show anything between here and there? Like that doesn't make sense to me.
Plus, it's when you see it, like you can't judge for the judge of the atmosphere, but it looked like it's in our atmosphere, like it's floating in there. It doesn't look like they come close enough to where you can see them with your naked eye. It's just for that magnification.
No,
we're
you could. The fact that they expand on the 8 magnification factor tells you that this is close. This is like a couple of miles away from me. That's just physics. Ain't no star gonna be moving. Ain't no star gonna zoom in on an 8 magnification factor. That's nothing. That is nothing if you're trying to look for a star or a planet. You can't see Mars be zooming in with no fucking 8 magnification. It's pathetic.
Right. It's cautious. It's conscious. Like
he got so bright he almost created a lens flare.
It knows when you're looking at it, and then it backs away as you're doing it. So it's remarkable.
I see y'all. Yeah, you need to tell them to hurry the fuck up there.
Yeah,
man. The message again. 2020, 2018, 2022, ain't shit changed. He cutting them all out.
All right.
Soon you fucking look at them, they put on the show.
So like, let me see. I'm trying to get around the 2 because the 2 magnification that is how I look with my eyes around like 2.3, 2.2.
In case y'all don't know, we on part 2 of this. On this content on part 2, so we're gonna be in relaxation mode at this point. So I'm turning off the professionalism and
There's that video from UK.
Yeah,
this motherfucker just flashed at me.
Yeah, hold on. But I just got this is just amazing.
Well, what was the theory? Me and Dab, we discussed this theory. Like, is this sometimes your higher self appearing to you or your star family appearing to you? Did you discuss that already, Dab?
No, I was actually going to say this, go into this. Boy, I feel like sometimes it happens, which it could be a possibility, because Terri Smith said that told me that we have many different timelines. That's what Jermaine was also talking about.
Yeah, on the last
and
night.
Me, because I believe we leave ourselves clues.
They got a pattern to it. It's always a fucking straight line.
Erika reminded me that, hey, you can have the possibility of this being yourself coming back to make sure that this moment happens in this timeline.
The hell can Starling?
Well, we know how many that is based off whatever my DNA.
And then the fact is, Starling had to be huge satellites to be moving.
I was talking about that last night.
Because this is in the atmosphere. You can tell this is real. This is in the atmosphere.
This perspective too.
Below the cloud. I got so much evidence.
War. Most likely, you had your own ship that was coded to you.
To debunk all those kind of arguments.
Back to you as well.
This is the weird thing right here. This shit about them being so close together like this. That's ultimate fucking proof. Especially when I zoom in, they get bigger. That means that they real close. If they get bigger on the 8 magnification zone, stars don't do that. You can't even see a star on the 8 magnification zone like this.
Say look, that's about right. 2.3 is about how I look from the porch on my eyes.
Flashing at different rates.
So that's what I saw when I would go out there. My eyesight ain't that good to see it. I had to, because this is low light. These are low light. They had to be only seen in the night mode, because they cannot be seen. They too dark to see in the Okay, let me see. You say you want to see the thing. You know what the fuck? What is my thing anyway? Oh, I can't even see the screen to know what the fuck I'm. Hold on. Oh, fuck that, because I don't know how to work Zoom like that, because I'm trying to look for the video so I can see myself. What are y'all seeing? How the fuck you get back to the stream?
We're seeing your Telegram.
Telegram, yeah.
Okay, you said you said okay. Because I got to try to figure out how the fuck I switch over, because I'm not even skilled on Telegram. But hold on, I'm trying to get that video that Stephanie said she wants to see.
Well, you're not on Telegram. Oh, well, you're in Zoom.
Yeah, I don't know how to use it like Telegram. That's what I'm saying. That's why I had to make sure that y'all was still seeing the right stream until I switch over when I find this damn thing. And this one, this video gonna be from September 19th.
This comes from Ronnie. Shout out to him. He always helps us out.
Oh, our friend over in the UK.
Yeah.
The hell is this saying? Move this window from the shared application. How the fuck I get back to the controls? Okay. What in the fuck? What am I supposed to get in? God damn it. What's this? Open and sharing options. No, that ain't it.
So he needs galactic sightings or best evidence?
I'm trying to get to the damn stream to see the fucking, if I can switch to share stream. How the fuck I do this?
You already shared screen.
I'm trying to switch to another stream. You know, in Telegram, you can switch to multiple streams. How the fuck you find it?
Why don't you just hit stop share and then start over?
Okay, yeah, that's a simple thing.
Got some chips.
What you got?
What you got in there?
I don't know. Some nondescript crackers.
I want some cake.
Some butter.
I want some of that cake.
Yeah, I want some of the alien blood.
It looks
Alien
so
blood.
We'll start looking at you crazy and being like, need some cake.
You're looking at it like, where is he at? No, but he's.
Wow.
We're coming with it though. I feel like these disclosure moments are happening with everyone because it's showing you that when we speak something that's real, they're going to come to you to show you the evidence, and that's what that's what I feel like they're doing for all of humanity. Is they're going to private citizens and having these experiences, so that way it goes around the government, the media, what the mainstream is going to say. We're all having these personal relationships and discoveries of these beings, and that's going to be the awakening part, is having your own personal journey to see them. So everybody's having their own experiences right now, which is a really crucial point in the timeline, if you know what I mean.
Yeah, I knocked myself out of the damn thing trying to figure out how to get on Telegram.
It's the Archons, bro.
Well, we can save it for next
It's
time.
a freaking Archons.
Freaking Archons.
That probably was me because I'm not in confidence of using this damn thing. Okay, what we want to show next? Tina stuff? Because she had the contact.
What about that spiraling thing too that you had?
Oh yeah, I ain't showed it on YouTube. Hold on. So yeah, give me the share stream thing. Figure this thing out. This thing is so complicated. Let me see. Did I put that in the thing?
What does she want me to do? I'm gonna go look in the folder now.
I'll look for it. Just give me the share stream.
Already did.
Okay. This shit is complicated.
We the Octurians' memoirs show that formation is that call sign. Interesting.
The video thumbnails are minimized. How the fuck you unminimize? Okay, y'all seeing what I'm seeing?
Yes.
Okay. So this is the motherfucker that I caught with the telephoto lens on September 19th at 2:29 a.m. Central. And then I think it focused or it lit up or something. But it just kept doing that. That's the same balls I've been showing you.
I think I caught one of them. I'm recording it now. And this damn fucking.
See how fast it's moving?
Because I was doing experiments to see, was I doing that? Until I found an example on the History Channel that somebody else tried to catch something that was doing that too. Because you can see this thing go behind itself. It's like a damn rope. Like it go behind itself and shit.
Sage and I do the same thing like this. And Sage,
what the fuck is going on? This motherfucker is moving around like this.
Wow.
What the fuck is this? This shit is crazy. Well, look, wait till I show you this one, cause I'm a stream recording this motherfucker. It's hard to get these motherfuckers. They dim. This shit is crazy. I'm holding it still. It's doing fucking loops and shit. Wait till you see this shit.
See, you can tell I'm trying to stabilize. When I maintain in the center of the string, that's me stabilized. So all this other motion is coming from mostly it. Because like when you try to hold something perfect still, because it's just so hard to do that, you're gonna have little wobbles and stuff, but it's gonna be contained in a whole area of space that it's gonna take. But all this little loops and these different shapes and stuff, I can't explain that. And look at this shit. Look at the colors. You see this shit, how the color, you got purple, you got this lime green, yellow, like candy. Look at this. This blue, what is this, lime, yellow? These colors are just fucking amazing.
2, 3, 4, 5, 6.
As soon as you get done with that, I'm going to show you something from, I believe it's Terri.
Mm-hmm.
In colors, I got some good footage now. It's going crazy. It's just doing these loops and shit. I'm not even moving my hand.
Okay, I'm done.
That just gave me.
So since you showed that, let's show Terri's video where she's having some spastic type action.
Wow, you can see it glowing colors from here.
See, look at that. It's shape shifting, changing colors. That's close though. That wasn't far away. That was, I zoomed in on that miles away. So you got optical problems to deal with looking at something that far away.
Lens that you have.
Look at that. It's shape shifting. Clearly shape shifting.
Look at that.
That's amazing. Impressive.
That is too cool.
Let's see.
It's glowing, man. That's another good one.
Here it is. So that's her far away. She's trying to catch it. She's coming into focus. Whatever that is. It makes it seem like it has a tail. What? Why is that?
Yeah.
Oh, let me see. I think her volume, she has a volume on the video.
Yeah, that thing down there. You see the volume thing right there? You see it right there? The little mic?
Yeah, I got my little, I got that little management bar on my.
Yeah.
Hello. Okay, I'm trying to find it.
So that's Terri Priest.
Oh, Terri. Okay.
Trying to get it in focus.
Okay. Hi.
Yeah.
I'm over here.
Hey, admin.
I'm over here. Hello.
What date was this?
Sorry, I got an ant biting me.
Ooh. I gotta check. I
It's not coming over here.
That's crazy.
Well,
So
it's gonna
we saw
come
that. We see that. That is. What can you all see now?
We see the zoom in of the thing.
Mm-hmm.
You look at the video, and I see your little hand cursor.
Okay. So this is that. Oh, this is Terri's. This is Terri's fractal videos. Okay, wow.
Oh.
Wow.
Yeah, this is awesome. This is
Actually impressive.
Look at that. That's very impressive.
Terri's fractal. So those were the pictures that she took. Some stills from another. I couldn't seem to get the video of it. It wasn't showing on the camera.
Yeah, that happened to me at ESETI. When I tried to capture the energy ball, they were right up to me. The camera didn't capture anything.
Okay, so let's do some Disco Tina. I'm going.
Hey, Jermaine, here.
Look how huge it is.
Oh, wait, we lost it.
Yeah, you on you.
Okay, it's
Look
at that. I'm gonna.
Your screen.
Biggest ship I've seen.
I mean, it's huge.
Look at it. That's an object.
Holy shit. I wish people, oh my God, I wish I could wake my family up. They got to see this. Oh my God, I wish my sister would get up. Holy crap. This is a big damn ship.
Wow. Oh, that's a house.
Look how huge it is.
Look at it glowing though.
Right.
Back glow. And it's in her atmosphere. Like it's cruising, looking at her.
Oh my God, that is beautiful.
Yeah. That's clearly an object right there.
I love that. Holy crap.
All right. Next. That's probably her still photo. Yeah, that's Tina's still photo of it.
Mm-hmm.
Oh wow. Look at
Look
the
at that.
colors.
Look at that. It's a shape to it.
Oh, what?
Oh, that's Neptune. But that's a shape to it. Oh yeah, the Neptune shit is weird. We gotta talk about that. They say this is Triton. Well, how the fuck is that Triton when Triton supposed to be like what 220,000 miles away from Neptune? Neptune is like, what was it, 30,000 miles in diameter? So something about this don't add up because look at the other picture where you see these other objects. What are these objects? That's a straight line like I had last night. How the fuck you explain this? If that is Triton, what the fuck are these?
Triangle right there.
That don't make sense. Yeah,
No,
here go look. A squash triangle. You know, right here. How the fuck you explain that? They try to say that's Triton. I'm not convinced that's Triton. Why is Triton shining? Triton is a fucking surface with no atmosphere. How the fuck can it glow like that with these brights? Because you get this from bright objects, these little spikes from the
right.
Is it called diffraction? Yeah, it's diffraction based off the shape of the lens. So what are these objects? They seem to be the same distance apart. This you can tell this in the background is galaxy because these are is on top of these. So these stars right here in this galaxy, and that's outside the galaxy, that spiral galaxy. But what the hell are these? And they about the same brightness. I think these might be biospheres. I think they might be guardian ships. I think that might be one too. I don't think that's Triton.
I think you might be right.
We're gonna say hi to Carrie Love and Michelle Stone. They joined us. We're a little late.
Okay, check it out. I had to pull over to come out in this big field over here to get this on camera. Okay, check this out. This is the wide angle lens, right? It's making the curve. Not really. Okay, so this cloud is massive. Okay, this isn't doing it justice.
It's glowing.
This is the sunset. Absolutely beautiful. See the beams coming off right here? Okay, then I don't know what this is. See the beams coming off? What is this?
My boy,
what madness is this?
Looks like a second sunset sometimes.
What the fuck is, I think that we phased it into fourth density part. We about to jump the fourth density physical.
When the sun's been setting, it looks like the sun will set behind the mountains out here, and it looks like the sun's still setting over on the other side of the house. And I'm just like, didn't the sun just set? Why is it so bright over here? It's definitely interesting. That's definitely I've seen something similar to that. That looked like a face right there.
Yeah, I did.
There's a straight face. He had two eyes on the side of his head. Yeah, see, got one eye there, and then you can see a face. There's another face there, another one. There's like 3 or 4 beams in here in that cloud, and not including the ones at the top.
Yeah, Dav can see the beams etherically. So that's basically that was above third density.
Yeah,
you can see it angelically.
That looks like some type of funnel.
Yeah. Vortex.
Why is this in here?
Yeah.
Oh, this is you. This is you. This is that video that you showed. So this is the still frames from those videos you showed where your stuff looks like a tadpole, and then it looks like a sperm, and then it looks like a worm.
DNA, like DNA too, like the
wow.
DNA.
Oh my God!
Like wings. What the fuck?
Is that real? That's not real. Is it?
Is that real?
That's symmetrical. Yeah, it could be.
That's like wings.
Yeah.
It's shared from somewhere else. What?
Wow.
Oh, okay.
faces
Oh,
there.
Look
it was
at
out
the
there at night.
moon. Look at the
Yeah,
moon.
it just been
Two
sitting
faces
out there.
and those spikes. So there's one face, he's facing this way. The other one's
Wait a
facing
minute.
There's
That
3
was
or 4
just shared
beings
that daytime. That means it's been sitting out there for hours. Those are ships.
That's them.
6:11 a.m. Yeah,
There's
it
like
was
5
shared
or
at
6
6:11 a.m. on 9/19 Ascension Memoir.
There's like 5 or 6 faces.
Huh? Is it day or night? I can't.
I don't know. Is these different filters? And
No,
what are these two objects?
Oh, no.
Look,
that's
look
a
at that.
nighttime.
Straight line.
Yeah,
Straight line. What is those?
that's them. That's how they travel. So when if you
Wow.
Whoa.
Strange cloud formation caption. What? Republic of Russia. Earth ascension September
the whole
1422.
look at how
Whoa.
that's
Damn,
the moon right
look
there.
at those.
That's the moon.
No, look at this shit.
That's a being. That looks like a being with wings on his back.
Yes, it is. See the one eye right there in the middle? It is the
took
lens
the camera
flare of that moon. And that lens flare is something too. That green circle that's in the middle of the screen.
Shout out to Chloe's mom.
That's
How
what
are
I'm saying.
Look like wings. They're like
Wow.
fucking wings. That is amazing. And look at those two objects right there. Go back to that picture. Look, there's two objects. Look, straight line. That's what I just saw. Yup.
Wow.
How the fuck? That ain't no fucking stars. That's them. Right there.
I see it. I see
Look
it.
to the left of it. Look to the left, and look at this triangle right there. You can see it to the left.
Yes.
There's 2.
That's our lovely Linda in the chat. Hey, Linda.
Hey, wow, this is
Wishing you love and healing energy. Yes.
This is amazing.
Amazing pictures right here.
There. You can see the moon there. It's doing something around. There's another being that's coming out from the top. He's got like a cartoon nose with 2 big eyes. He's got a snort. Looks like a snork. Looks like he'd be a snork or something. His eyes are there.
It does look like a snork.
And he has 2.
Looks like the guy that goes the little cat thing that goes with He-Man or something.
Yeah.
Is that a snork?
Cherry, a big cherry with his tongue sticking out, and he has a little thing sitting here, and that's his googly eyes, or a big tomato type of being. He's just sitting on the top of them.
Well, it is definitely beautiful. I'm gonna go forward to the next.
That's freaking
That's
nuts.
nice.
That's nuts. I had to look at that.
That looks like like Thor threw down a bolt or something.
There's a face in the purple orb though. Do you see it?
Yes. And it's to the left. It's to the left. It's
Yeah,
upside
I
down.
see 2 eyes right there.
Upside down. He looks like a Muppet or Kermit or something. He has like a long.
Took this photo. Oh.
It's in the lens flares. There's a store. Some of these beams had this. That's a ship. You know, that's a ship.
Yeah, they call those mothership clouds.
Yeah, that's a ship.
That's beautiful.
Isolated is. That's a fucking ship. Clouds don't isolate themselves. That's ridiculous.
This Liba.
I've seen this kind of. Look, at first we thought this was chemtrails, and then I said nope, it's not chemtrails because they're actively moving around. Like those little lines will jump in those clouds, and that's kind of. I've never seen clouds do that. It looked like in the daytime, it would look like planes coming and they're spraying or jets are flying above, but they're not. You don't ever see the jet. Like, look how it ends. Like, you don't ever see the jet fly over because there's no jet. It's them, but their etheric energy turns into clouds, or that's what they're using. It's the tech. It's mind blowing because you don't see them coming. You just start seeing lines everywhere, and you're like, I don't even hear a plane or see a plane. Because there's no plane there. Look how close they are. That's in our atmosphere, like deep. That's down. That's only maybe about a mile up.
Yeah, this cloud layer up here is higher than this. This is lower than this cloud layer up here. These are higher up. And then you got some glare. I think this do a window. Yeah, I think this do a window because this is glare.
Yeah, there's a little bit because there's a window. Liba is over there in Northern Europe, by the Netherlands area.
Okay, so here's the moon.
Oh.
There's that.
Oh, let me go back.
Okay, so here's the moon. There's that. I want to say there's 2 lights by the moon. If I can get them.
This is Tina.
Yeah, there they go.
Yes. Big shout out to
really
Tina.
Weird, these are never by the moon. Every night the moon's usually way over to the right. And I'm trying to see if I can get it on there. Okay, let's see. It's really hard to try to get him on there. There's one nice right there. And then the moon's right here. Okay. Then you go over here. Let's see. So I can give you, there's the focal point. Neighbor's house. And then neighbor's light. And then we're going to go up above. And look what I see in the sky. Okay.
That's that same thing I see seeing.
I'm moving my phone.
Wow.
I think we need like 6 telescopes to just.
Yeah.
All over the place. And then
last few nights.
See, they very dim
Another
unless
one.
they brighten themselves up in that, because she don't got the night mode on, so then you know ain't get no amplification.
Over here to the right.
But they like close up. They 100. They like a couple of 50 feet, 100 feet from her.
If I can get them both on the.
Like I said, they're in our atmosphere, man.
Cool if I could get them both on, but they're kind of.
Well, we don't know get in that argument no more. Dad, we know these in the atmosphere. We don't even have to get in that argument no more. That's dead.
You got people out there like, oh well, it could be a satellite or some, you know.
Yeah, they out back. With the evidence we got, they out back. So we got evidence. We got 5 seasons of third phase of the moon.
And I'll zoom out to see.
Wow. So you guys, I'm gonna try to get to the next picture. I was just having some issues, but okay, there it is. Oh, that's why. Okay. So what I love about it is Tina will go through the video and she'll take still frames of the video. And so that's what we're gonna see next. And that's a still frame of that same video.
You can see the different colors already pulsating in there. Blues, reds, greens, you got green. So that's like multiple colors pulsating.
And that only can be done with a plasma, but if these are merkaba fields can shapeshift because transmutation.
Right.
So that's you gotta understand.
Damn. That's crazy.
So here's the moon.
And that's where it's okay, so that's the moon. Let's see what she got towards the end.
Okay, so here's that.
All right. Mira, soldier's voice. What the hell?
Oh.
Oh my goodness.
Can you zoom in on this? Can you zoom in on this video?
The lights go.
Oh, hold on a second. I have to go back. And then I have to do this.
Whoa. Wow.
So he showed you off the ground.
Changing colors. Yeah.
Because you would also think that was like headlights on the ground.
Right.
So he showed you the beginning, like, nope, this is what I'm showing you. That's some serious business right there. Wow, they are losing it. I love it because they're losing it in Spanish too.
Look at this shit, Lolo.
Mira, look.
Oh, dang. You know it's real.
Dang, they were all the way back here, so they're all the way back there. And look at that. They're like, what?
Yeah,
they're noticing it from.
Look, it's up in the sky. Look
at that. What the?
Lights coming on, rotating around. It's changing colors.
Right.
Wow.
It's a chip.
That's a ship. That's a physical ship. That's not a plasma ball. That's not a Merkaba. That's a whole ship.
That glowing stuff. That's weird. In that first video.
2 of them behind the rainbow. So I'm thinking they're talking about here and here. But there's this somehow energy going on right there.
Wow.
Okay.
Recording from my room window, guys.
Soldier's voice. So this is Miami.
See that? Same spot again today.
Oh wow.
That's some weird ass.
All white on Danny. So I just took a moment to record this so yeah, you guys could see. Whoa.
What the fuck? Got the damn sky about to break down or something. What the fuck is going on?
They've just seen that video like that too. That was similar to that that lightning bolt right around there where you saw half the sky lit, but that one was like.
He says, "Oh no, it's Godzilla." This is Lindell.
That's funny.
It's Godzilla, but it's amazing the brightness right here, and then I assume that's the moon.
Yeah,
so
that's the
how
moon.
the sun setting, but then it looked like it's just that's crazy.
I just got done having a lovely chat with the girls. When
I'm sorry, go ahead, Deb.
I was just saying it looked like on that last picture the sun was setting, and like there's 3 different levels of light there that can only happen. That's just weird. That's just, and I've seen that. Like you can see the sun setting there, and you
It's where is the source of the light?
Right. That's what I'm trying to figure
If
out.
we can do all this, where is the source of the light? Is the light but inside this little cloud right here? Because the sun shouldn't be inside of a cloud. The sun is too far away to be inside of a fucking cloud. Do you understand? So because if the sun is behind that, the sun is shining from a different place.
Exactly.
It would seem like, how could it be lit so brightly inside this portion of the cloud and not with the rest of the cloud?
Correct.
Exactly.
So that means the source of the light is inside this billow.
Yes, exactly. It's shining out.
And so billow is like, say, if you have a puff of smoke in the billow, so it would come from the center of the billow. But then why would it shine so differently on different parts of the cloud? So then in here, there's this amazing source of light, but then also there's this other source of light, which this could be the sunlight down here, but it would not be inside this little billow right here, because then you would see sunlight around the outside of this cloud, if that's where the light was coming from. Now, if this was not a factor right here, then you could say, oh, well, the sun is on this part of the earth. It's down there over to the side somewhere, and it's just shining through this portion of the cloud. But this makes it an anomaly right here. That's what makes
it's a focused bright portion.
Where the fuck are you getting your light from? Because the rest of us are getting this level of light, but you got some old extra credit light right here that nobody else is getting.
Extra credit light.
He got some extra credit light that no one else is getting. So that's the best way for me to describe that. And here goes Tina in action again.
Having a lovely chat with the girls. Went out my door and look what's watching my house.
This is going to be the longest Facebook Live or YouTube Live ever.
So what? Get it all out there so we can speed up this fucking time, man.
Right.
Anyway.
I don't know if you know Jermaine's old lives. He used to go until the time would run out.
Child, let me tell you, these live chats
I've been on marathons with him. He done 6-hour lives before.
Oh no, Consciousness War has done it. 6, 7, 8, 9 hours. I'll be like, what?
15 hours.
Right.
Till the wheels fall off. So hey.
Or till I fall asleep.
Simone. It's definitely moving. So I can get bigger so you can see.
All right, let's go. I found this somewhere. This was Miami.
I am on the shores of Southwest Florida on Sanibel Island. I am holding the camera perfectly still. Can anyone explain to me why the sun is pulsating?
Wow.
Literally pulsating. Nothing is edited. This is a live video.
That is crazy. Now, one thing I can say, like scientifically, one thing, if the camera frames a rate, because if you get faster frames rate, you're taking smaller slices of time. So you can capture the oscillation of the Merkaba field of the sun. I don't know what the camera's setting on, but if that is on a normal setting of the normal frame rate, which is about 60 frames per second, which is what we see with our eyes, that's when you put that real effect on your smart TVs. It looks like real, like you look into a window when you look at your TV, when you look at something like you watch Star Trek.
The only issue is that it's not growing smoothly. It's like a jump cut.
Right.
you know, have if you know anything about the claymation movie, how they put the object right here and then they snap a shot, and then they put the object right here and snap a shot, and that's called a jump cut because the frame is just jumping. You see, how do we jump cut the light from the sun?
That is weird.
How do you jump
Explain
cut
that.
the light from the sun? Because if the sun is growing in light or shrinking, that should be a smooth transition. This creates a
Right.
problem for me because this is like someone is flashing a button on a light switch somewhere. Now, we already know that China is making a fake sun. So we know about that, right? Are we looking at a fake sun already?
Interesting.
Possibly.
Well, Alice Carr did say in the 90s that the solar system was artificially constructed. So they probably did replace the real living sun probably with an artificial sun to keep our consciousness low. I mean,
I'm going to give a shout out to Lisa Lottie Weeman, and it's Lisa or Lise or Luce. She's out there in the Netherlands. So you got to teach us how to say your name with some phonetics or something. You got to show us how to say your name. Fifi just showed up. Hey, y'all. Hey, Fifi. That's my Fifi. I always say my Fifi. Now, say what you just said again. You said what?
What?
Because it makes me think of the fact that the Zulus had a legend a long time before everybody knew what NASA was. The Zulus already said that the moon was a craft. And then there's all these legends about a chariot pulling the sun across the sky or the moon across the sky. And it just helps me to understand that we know very, very little, but we're still learning, right? But you had a statement that you said about the sun. Go ahead.
Tell me. Oh,
yeah.
I was saying that if you change the flame of you might could catch the in and out because the sun has a Merkaba field, as everything has a Merkaba field that is material matter in third density. So there's always a field. Your auric field is it's coming from your Merkaba field. It's just not visible, invisible light. So if you change the frame rate on your aperture or your camera sensors, you can, if you have faster frame rate, you can capture smaller slices of time. So you might get the frequency of the in and out flow of the Merkaba of the sun. You know,
perfectly said. So back in the day, I don't know what the frame rate was for film, but at one point, like 70s, 80s, 90s, the frame rate standard was 24 frames per second. Then we increased to 30 frames per second, 60 frames per second. And then we did something called 1080p. And so that is working left to right rather than frames per second. And you know, so we have some different things going on when it comes to film. So this is what makes it better for us when we watch a football game and we play a video game. It increases our ability to see the tiny actions between the actions.
Facts.
So I can see, wait a minute, he didn't just catch the ball. First it hit somebody's hand and then went into his hand. So when you increase the frame rates per second, I'm gonna tell you the water clarity, like if you just even film water coming from the drain, instead of it just looking like a splashiness coming out of the drain, it now becomes, you know, the edges are so defined and you're like, oh my God, I can see the edges and the, you know, the shadows and different stuff. And you can see the globs. It's more like now I can see the actual particles. So as we go on, some of us who really, really care about the details will begin to get more telescopes and cameras that can capture that, because here we are, we're using our phones, and our phone can only capture but so much data. Because I don't know if you ever noticed, when you take a picture of the sky and then you look at the sky with your eye, you see all this detail that's not necessarily captured in the photo. And vice versa, sometimes you capture some things in the photo and you look back and you're like, wait a minute, I didn't even see this other thing. So the balance between the eye and the camera, it's a funny thing, because some of us can see etherically or energetically. We see energy even better than these cameras sometimes. And in some cases, there's some things that we miss. So we have to combine both the technology and our eye, and then our spiritual eye. Sometimes our spiritual eye allows us to see things, to interpret. Then sometimes we watch these videos. The first time we don't see certain stuff, and then afterwards, when your brain releases, we can see things that we didn't see before. So that was a lot. Yeah, things change. Because I know we've watched a video before and I was like, wait a minute, we didn't even notice this.
Right.
That's what we didn't notice. We didn't notice that fairy. We didn't notice the fairy the other night. Remember? It just looked like a triangle. Then the next time we looked, we were like, wait a minute, we can see the whole body. There's an angel in there, or a fairy in there. We saw the legs and the wings. So, it's definitely something to study. I don't know what that is. This is Lindo's tracking the sky. Oh, that was Lindo tracking the sky. I don't want to discount anything that anybody. Can you see? I don't know what we're supposed to be looking at. 10:30 this morning. I guess he's looking at the moon that's showing up in the sky at 10:30 in the morning.
I guess I don't know. Maybe he know the path of the path of the shit, because he might got astronomy software and it might surprise him. I don't know.
Right.
Yeah, I noticed it being up till 11 o'clock. Some mornings the moon still be out, but that's actually a noticeable thing. I felt the other day, but I didn't think nothing of it yet.
So Lisa, it looks like Lisa, but it is Lisa. So she said it's okay for us to call her Lisa.
Okay.
All right. Let's see what Tina got. Oh no, Terri. This time it's Terri. All right.
This guy's been here for weeks. In the same spot, disguised as a star or planet or star.
So like Dab and I say,
sorry,
Terri, this might be you sending a message
last night I came out to look at him.
Yeah, the same spot. That's your higher self coming to your soul family.
Right, because if it's in the same spot every day doing the same thing, that's most likely something that's energetically connected to you specifically.
Right.
It's you or your soul family sending you messages.
Shoot,
that's
Terri,
not just random.
Because I've had a similar experience. So it could be similar soul families, could be similar experiences, but that's how they know that to contact you is to be in the same place, always at the same time. It could be yourself being like, hey, this is me, take notice, so that way you can be aware, and then whatever download that you need to get, you'll get it at that time.
And sometimes I say, Dab, that might mean that you need to take your ass to bed, because he's supposed to be on your roof giving you some information while you're sleeping, and you out here trying to film them, and they're like, damn, I can't get over there close because this joker's sitting up and watching me. So I don't know.
Well, shit, it's time to disclose every fucking thing. So they need to stop complaining. Even if you're talking to yourself.
You
Stop fucking complaining.
You up there on the porch watching them. I already told you they're gonna be right there while you're sleeping anyway. They're gonna come back while you're sleeping. They're gonna hook you up, give you a little beep boop beep.
Give you that what's that like a mental, psychological, spiritual Jiffy Lube.
Right, because I think sometimes those are the times when your ears are and stuff. So this is one of the fractile photos. This is Terri. She's practicing her fractile photos, and I do see some eyeballs in there.
The middle right there, right in that middle there.
All I can see is this is someplace I would like to go, so I can have me a drink and chill. So when y'all see a being, I'm sitting here seeing a vacation spot. So there's also this up here too,
Damn,
right?
look at those eyes up there with the little. That's what I say about this app.
Look,
why the fuck
this is a head right here.
Why do it draw faces? And why it draw faces they look like something real? Like
I told you,
it ain't advertised to draw faces. So why is it drawing faces? That's for the skeptics out there. Why is it drawing faces that seem to look like creatures?
Yeah, look at that eyes down at the bottom.
Yeah.
Like I'm not drawing a face on this background here. You see, it's face on that background. So
and the faces are different. They not all the
background.
They have structure to it. Why the hell are they doing it? That's the weirdness about that.
Okay.
I'm not really sure. It's very interesting. Very interesting. I feel like it's fractal.
This guy looks like he's gonna talk trash to you right here. He's definitely like, hey, I need you to pay attention. And this looks like a person with like a big headdress. I see a little man right there with a headdress.
Mm-hmm. I also
I
also see a being in the middle up at the top. He's kind of got his legs crossed. He's sitting there, and he's like, these other beings are making up him. So there's like multiple beings. There's one guy sitting there like he's meditating, and then there's another one sitting there with looks like his legs he's like on his behind legs, and he's got like his arms out, reaching out. But dude, those are beings too, his arms.
Jax is giving us a shout out saying good night.
Night.
You have a good night. Sleep tight. And come back and finish watching the rest of your homework, okay? You got work to do. So someone actually mentioned something about a totem, and I was like, that really flipped the switch, because there's face right here. Look, no, wait a minute. This could be a head, right? These are arms. And then look at his body, the trunk of his body. So it's like, here's his head, arms, very strong being right there.
But then it also is
so this could be a head of an angel. This is a head of an angel. I mean, I see like two angels sitting here, standing over him, blessing him, putting energy out. And this is a grand being rising up. This is another being. I see a lot of stuff.
There's a lion there, and then at the bottom there's another being. And it's like, look at the personification of multiple beings coming together to complete one wholeness, duality.
Yeah, right.
All these different beings, and they're all together. That's what I see a lot. It's like it takes multiple beings to make up one being, and they're all one, united. So
here's a little tidbit, because to my understanding, you have about 33 beings with you when you come here. So this is higher self, oversoul, ancestors, angels, guides. Invoke the fact that you are part of a team. You're not here by yourself. So you are surrounded. You're sitting on your couch. You're not the only person sitting on your couch. It's a bunch of people sitting on your couch that you don't see, or they're behind your back, above your head. You are surrounded
at different frequencies.
All different
frequencies. That's just showing them all together in once.
And if you had if you had a near-death experience, you get a new guardian angel assigned every time. So you can end up having more than one guardian angel, depending on your near-death experiences.
And who's to say our guardian?
Oh my gosh.
This is what it
Look at
is.
this guy's head, right? And then his big arms coming out to the side. He's got big arms coming out to the side.
Multiple faces in there.
Right.
Doing that? That's what I say.
It's called a totem. It's like an animal totem. And I'm like, is that where the animal totems come from? Because look at this. These two eyes right here, and this guy's face, and look at his ears, the cat ears.
It also looks like a being upside down too, right there in the middle. He looks like his branches are. He's upside down.
Right here, this guy with his arms.
Yeah.
There's like a cat being. There's like a cat being right there with ears.
Right here.
I see the eyes at the bottom.
Yep.
Oh.
Yeah, where you just move at that middle one. That's a cat being.
his black nose and eyes. He's in the green part, right where his chin starts, right where your mouth.
Oh,
I.
yeah.
On the green
Mouth.
part.
It's like a little puppy ears or something.
Like a
puppy ears or
These
a
are
bat
very
or something.
complicated face structures that this app is doing, and it's just doing a mirror reflection. Like, why is it showing these complicated face structures?
Right, and then the whole picture of it is a big being. So the whole, you zoom in, you see the lion right there. He's kind of like, his eyes are black, the black part, his nose is black. But then then it goes into another being, which is complicated, like how Jermaine's saying. And then if you zoom out and look at the full picture, it's a whole head right in itself.
Wow.
Is it joint faces?
Yeah, it's
that
multiple.
guy's still there.
That's
and the
so
more
weird.
you shrink it, like she's shrinking it in, but you can still see it.
And then you can see a being in the tree part where the
Yeah.
another head up there, where the clear part where you can see the sky, that's their eyes.
The fact that they draw a complicated structure that look like some being that is real is amazing. That's not random. You can't do that by random number generator.
Wow, look at this guy's face. Look at this guy's face.
Yeah.
And these big head things that he got for hands.
Look at the eyes.
Yeah, look at that.
It's just amazing. It draws these perfect faces that look real.
A lot of pelvic bones too. I be seeing pelvic bones in there.
Yeah. Whoa, wow.
Oh, wow.
Yeah, this is eyes, and then eyes, and then
It's like an infinite
Yeah.
fractal faces.
That's
infinite
them.
dimensional, multi-dimensional. And this is what they're saying.
Eyes,
Fractal.
eyes.
And then wow. Now look at, wow, that's a good one. You can see the face right there in the top layer.
Mm-hmm.
It looks like he's smiling, actually. And then there's a bunch of them spouting. There's a woman in the middle. There's an old man. It looks like an old man with a mustache. And he has one of those
yeah, I see that. Yeah.
And he's just like sitting there, and he's like, he's just chilling. And under him is a tiger being, or a feline.
Kim Hansen said, "Dab, this is cool."
Oh, thank you, Kim. This is everybody can see this. So if you have a mirror filter on your camera and you see a weird cloud, look at that. You can see him completely coming in, and there's a being in the middle. If you look in the middle, and there's one guy, he looks like he's sitting in an orb or a bubble. It's a little stick figure guy. He's like inside like a bubble thing. It looks like a Pokeball, but then part of that bubble.
Up or down? Up or down?
So hold on, let me back up. Go
Look, up or down?
Go down. Go down. I mean, go down. 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 Stop. That's the bubble. That's the little guy in this little bubble thing. He's like sitting in there, and there's also a face, like a skull and bones thing. But that's the little dude sitting in there.
I see a little penguin in there, so I don't know. I see a little puffy face right there too. So many little faces. There's this little face right here. There's this little face right here.
Another one
this
right
little
there.
face right here. This little face right here. Yeah, it's like too many faces for me to even.
The one being that has one eye.
Scary.
It's freaking nuts. That's a nutty one.
Soldier. She's looking at. You know how we're noticing how the light just goes out in straight in straight beams instead of round.
You see Falcor. Never in the story at the bottom. I did see Falcor in there. I wasn't sure if it was Falcor. I was like, is that Falcor? She's right.
Look at that. That's so cool.
That is so weird.
That's weird how that sky splits up like that.
Lightning
Oh
like crazy. Just all over the place. Look at that.
I told you guys it rains here every day around 3 o'clock. How does it rain every day between 3 and 5? Does that make any sense?
No, it don't make any sense.
You got a Stargate over there, so it's guess clouds probably coming out some portal or something. This be manifesting clouds out of nowhere in Florida.
Wow, somebody else said they see Falcor from Never Ending Story. Wow, Fifi said she saw it.
Yeah. Yeah, I saw that in that fractal image. That was interesting.
Who the hell is Fifi? Who you talking about?
Tafiqua.
Oh,
it's Fifi.
Whoa. We got 22 people still watching us live. We've been up here over 3 hours.
Well, we got to hang out for the people who missed the party.
This is the disclosure.
I think we got to flashback and show you guys the cake. But we can show it to you in group. I had pictures of the cake. I love having the inside scoop.
I took
Or
pictures
the inside slice.
But the inside slime. The inside slime.
Did it drip out, Jermaine? Did the slime drip out?
No, it's like
it didn't ooze. It got absorbed, I guess.
No,
let me tell you something. That cake is fresh, Jermaine. I was watching the play-by-play. She was like, "Okay, I got the frosting on. Okay, I made the marshmallows."
Yeah, she put love in it. What the hell is that?
Teletubbies.
Why the fuck you saying Teletubbies?
Yes.
Oh my God, that's funny. Thank you for sharing it in the evidence folder. Lyndall, is that your child? Is that your baby? He got 2 beautiful babies.
That's awesome.
Lyndall's grandfather was 7'8".
Oh, wow.
So Lyndall, it might be a descendant of the giants, man. He's doing a lot of stuff. How do we get back to the Spanish people?
I think we ran through the loop of everything. That's extraordinary.
Wow.
Like amber, red, orange light that you don't usually see in anything that's natural to the planet. You don't see lights like that. And it's turning pink. Look at that. They're like fucking candy.
Essa história toda a câmera explode.
And look, the focus.
We need somebody to speak Spanish and tell us what these lights are saying, or what he's saying.
Mas perto dá pra ver tão bem o olho nu, né?
He's saying now the time and
andando bem devagarzinho, acho que é algum balão, né?
Or Luna could be the light. It doesn't have to be the moon, right?
Não, avião não é porque... sei lá o que é isso. Ah, será que é por causa da rainha? Soltaram algum balão, alguma coisa assim?
Yeah, why do they need drones to do that? So that doesn't make any sense that that's a drone.
Drones can't do that. That's plasma. They're changing colors throughout the surface. That ain't no technology that we know about.
Well, so drones do light shows and drones can make colors, but why would 2 drones
like
just be sitting?
They can't.
Why would 2 drones be sitting there?
Look, they can't make colors do where the colors change like that in the surface, because that's different than LD lights.
Yes. So Lyndall said his grandfather was a Blackfoot Indian, but 7'8". That's a big, big person.
Yeah, that's big.
Yeah. I think Lyndall said the other day, he said he has like, is it werewolf hands? No, gargoyle hands. I was like, okay, maybe werewolf. I could understand, but he said gargoyle hands.
Did you see the video? Oh yeah, there's a video with me in the clouds like that, where that face. I don't know if you're gonna show that one on here, but it's kind of weird.
Oh, let me give credit. Whose videos was that? That was Terri with more fractals. And then Soldier. Oh, Soldier got some crazy action. What the hell? That wouldn't even look like a moon like that. That's ridiculous. The lighting right there.
Look at the colors.
That looks crazy.
Yeah, that's fucking crazy. No, that's ridiculous. Like
that's out of control right there. You would think, oh, whatever that was about to fly and crash to the earth. That doesn't look like the moon or anything else. Yeah, that's insane right there. 3, 2, 1, contact. The real Dr. Peppers. Ooh, mega. Yeah. Well, I don't want to do a video montage of someone else's videos. Oh my God. You know, remember Andre the Giant?
Right. Yeah.
I need to look up the stats on Andre the Giant because even his ring finger was more like what you would use as a bracelet or something. So these extraordinarily large people aren't here anymore.
And you said playing
remember
music on YouTube and Archons be fucking you over with
Oh, yeah. Let's get off of that. Australia. Oh, they doing this now? They playing games like this right now?
Oh no, that's not.
I think that's CGI.
Yeah, that's not real. I don't think that's real.
Oh, okay. We gotta skip past because we don't want to get kicked off for using fucking content that.
Oh, that's some shit that Alex Collier. That's from Alex Collier.
Yeah, when you use that folder, use evidence. Let's not put a bunch of stuff that other people saw because I don't know if that's their content or they have the rights to that content. If you video something that you see in the sky, that's yours. We don't want to really use other people's stuff because we don't want to get copyright. But I know that people probably didn't understand that we're going to put this.
How do you know it's fireworks?
Right, because underneath the fireworks is something else is supposed to happen.
Oh.
Where, see how they're doing fireworks. Let me see. Let me go forward. Oh, wait a minute. Maybe he. Maybe it's just fireworks. I don't know. I know there was one where there was fireworks. I don't like that thing right there. Oh, with that lady's face. To me, that just looks like Melania Trump or something. It looks like somebody stretched out Melania Trump's face.
People say that she's an ET, that Trump uses her
Well,
to
no,
contact
she
ET.
is definitely. I believe she's the ET, you know, but I don't like them stretching out the face like that. I don't know.
Yeah, that's a little weird. A little weird there. There's a face right there, and another one, a huge one. Where the sun. I've seen that before. That's actually amazing. Oh, look at that.
Hey, that's Darth Vader.
Right. Huge being under there. He's got like a wow. There's a bunch
Love
of
the colors though. When do you ever see yellow so bright in the sky like that?
Yeah. Look at that little hat. He's got a mustache. That's awesome. Who took these? This is good.
Harry Priest.
Terri, your pictures are amazing. Yeah, look at that right there. You can see a being is wearing his little hat.
It looks like a bee, which is appropriate with all the yellow in the sky.
Oh yeah. Interesting. There's a lion right there. Heart-shaped nose.
But look at this.
Yep. 2 eyes coming in, manifesting. And then the heart-shaped nose is also a being. There's a being in there too. Oh, this is probably not her mirror. This is probably what she mirrored, her original.
Yeah.
That's the
to
one.
Me, I see the legs right here.
Yeah, that's
and then and then the head, and then the wings.
That's the heart-shaped nose of that one picture. So that's her original before she mirrored it, and then when she mirrored it, it was the last picture. It looks like. What the?
Said you saw a triangle. I've seen several, but got this picture of one. Here's a triangle. Is it this triangle? Is that? What do you see? I need help.
I see a triangle there, another triangle, but I also see the word OF something, and I see like where the cloud is. It says O, and I see an F, and I see an E up there in the cloud part. I guess it says OF or double, or it could say it's weird. I can see something spelling something in there.
What the hell Terri looking at? Oh, that's a helicopter. Wait a minute. What
the hell?
That is interesting. What the fuck is that? Damn. What is that?
Moving.
It's moving fast. I don't see no rotor to be a helicopter. Where's the rotor blades?
Yeah.
And then there's a big, the light got like a spotlight effect going down. Like it's coming from that source. That's a bright light coming from that source, like a spotlight. I don't see no rotor. You supposed to see rotor. You supposed to see at least two rotors on the helicopter. Because the wing is the stabilizer for the big ass rotor, won't have it rotating in place. So the other one is a stabilizer. So they got at least two blades to have a helicopter stabilized.
That's interesting.
Well, Terri sent us a message, and she wanted to say her wife was in tears when she saw us put her on YouTube like that. So I said, hell, let's do it again. The Bewitching Baker, Rachel Winter, and she did an amazing job, and that cake was so freaking beautiful. So for you all who missed it earlier and you weren't able to hang out with us, this was the cake. And Jermaine said, damn, they got lights in this thing. Got lights.
I was surprised. I was like, okay, I didn't expect
And this
that.
wasn't a week-old cake. This was a fresh cake. In the middle, it had some beautiful caramel. It was an amazing, amazing thing. And we thank you so much.
Make sure you send me a slice.
The price she gave me, I didn't worry about it, right? But it was so ridiculous. I was like, girl, ain't no way in hell I'm gonna let you deliver a cake and charge me that little price. So she's reasonable, she's beautiful. We have to find more ways for her to, have business in the UFO community.
Put her donation links, and you got to get her donation links and put.
Oh wow!
Man, this has been a jam-packed show, man. We celebrating. This live. Things are happening. You can't
say. Been like about 4 hours now. Yeah, we definitely did a good one. Down.
Good, I guess, because I guess if it is your anniversary, then you gotta like blow it all out.
Right. And people came back. We got 21 live viewers. That's like half the potential we used to, but we hit 30 today, which is a new record. 30 live viewers. That's a new record.
Yeah. So with her though, we're gonna make sure that she's connected with all you spiritual people and for the witch community, which really these are just wild women who just practice healing and spirituality, and they call you witches, and that's what you kind of don't want to really accept the connotation of being like, oh, she's a witch, but back in the day, Jesus, people would have ran away from him. He putting his hands on people and getting them to walk. He making blind people see by sticking some mud on their face. Moses throwing down a stick on the ground and turning it into a snake. All these people who think they Christians and who just like, you wouldn't love the Lord. You know why? Because he would have scared the shit out of you. Number one, he would have asked you to change and not be nasty and to treat people right. But number two, he would have did some miraculous stuff in front of you and it would have scared your butt so bad. So I think a lot of times that people was like, oh, Jesus, you wouldn't even like Jesus if he was here right now. You'd have been like, hell no, you with that new age shit, they'd have backed off, They wouldn't have been into Jesus at all, or Moses, So
that's that new age magic, man. What we doing
that
now?
new age that y'all talking about is new age. That ain't new.
It ain't new, but
New age ain't new.
New age has been here forever.
Photo isn't edited at all. Okay, folks.
Yeah, new age is not new.
It's not.
Energetic healing. Mary Magdalene was not no damn hooker.
Nope.
She was a healer just like Jesus, and he saved space and kept her protected. She knew his mother, and that's who hooked him up. So y'all can stop all that.
There's different densities too.
Yeah.
Fuck up.
Now this is Waukesha, Wisconsin. Oh God. So that's interesting. That's where Mr. 5'11" and Mr. What's his name? The guy who did the little shooting during the riots. Is that near the Kyle Rittenhouse?
Yeah, that guy.
So this is somewhere near there, right?
This is not a plane.
They actually ain't no plane. It's changing colors. Changing color. The planes don't have colors. But...
I was just on the phone with Community for Unity, and I had to get off to capture it.
We got lens flare coming from those cars passing by. That's what those are.
I don't know if this video is giving you any
that's not. No, look at
but you
the change.
all those different
That's a plasma. You can't do that with lights.
You see those lights?
That's not LED lights because you see a gap because these are objects. That's plasma gas that can shape shit.
Shit. Really moving too.
That is amazing. Look at all those colors.
Somebody playing games, man. This is ridiculous.
Smokes.
It's like they playing Yard's Revenge in the sky. This don't make no sense.
Look at that shit. You see that, Stephanie? That's amazing. Shit,
yeah, and what's that other thing
like
beeping? What's that other thing beeping right across from it? What's that about? That's probably a plane.
I don't know. It could be a plane. I don't know. It's too far away.
That's a plane going on.
Okay, so he just said it. That's a plane. He just said that. What's this little thing up atop though? How it keeps
like those little things going by. Those are cars going by, hitting the lens, hitting the lens there.
That look like the space police. Like they about to pull somebody over in the sky. Like
they got
damn,
multiple color lights.
Yeah, you getting a ticket.
You can tell it's two objects there. It's shape shifting.
Photo isn't edited at all. I didn't even change the
I don't like to play other people's videos, even though that looks like that same video again. Yeah, that's the Dropbox. So let's go back. Liba, you actually caught a mothership cloud.
That's amazing.
And no mountains around. They say it's some
no mountains
caused by the mountain and all that dumb shit they say in the sound.
Wow, Liba. Good jobs, Netherlands. There's our beautiful soldier's voice getting shined down on. Oh, soldier's voice again.
Yeah, you see how that, look at that angle right there.
Square clouds.
Yeah.
Look at square clouds. I mean, fluid dynamics don't work that way. You can't shop corners because that means something has to stop. A fluid flowing don't just abruptly stop and create a goddamn.
The being in that one, in the clear part where it's clear, there's a being in there where the clear part, and it looks like he has a long nose and he's facing this way. And there's another being in the big gray part, but the clear part where the cloud opens up in the middle, that's a head. You can see the head there, the eyes, his nose. Got a long nose. His head's facing this way. So very interesting.
I've never seen like this right here, the sharpness. So that suggests that all the light is over here, right? That all the light is coming from that direction.
Clouds make right angles, like sharp right angles, and then they're making.
It also is. I'm trying to think of where the light.
This is in shadow. That's in shadow, so the light is behind. And I think this near sunset.
But that would suggest there's a light in between the.
Yeah,
Even
that's
my
what y'all-
my screen seems to be blinking in that spot. I know I'm not crazy. Like I see some blinking going on right here, even though this is just a flat image.
So you saying blinking in a picture? Yeah, you seeing in some other
Yes, I'm seeing
dimension.
some. Yeah, I see
Look,
something.
Robert Earl just rejoined us. We've been up here so long, he rejoined us.
You're like, I done been to the
Welcome back, Robert.
bathroom, done gotten hooked up with my boo, came back, fed the
Ate
chickens,
dinner.
and did some more stuff. And y'all still
Look, shit,
Now
ate
this is,
dinner and everything.
this is during that full moon.
So Liba, this is the Netherlands, and she's just looking at the clouds. She's looking up.
Look
And
at the
this,
moon.
yeah, those when it looks like the fake sun thing that China made or something. I don't know.
That's the
It's just
moon.
weird.
Yeah, that's the moon. That got to be the moon because
Moon.
It
it's
is
too
the moon,
dark.
but I'm
The
just
dark
saying it.
background. Yeah.
Moon.
I'm just starting to register that particular light as like the fake light.
Yeah, that's the moon again.
They use a
Now
different
this
filter.
is this isn't the Netherlands. This is New Zealand. There you go. New Zealand.
Yeah.
It looked like that's like a nighttime photo. Cause look at the lens flare.
It's yellow.
Mhm.
Look, lens flare is yellow, so that mean that light is yellow.
Look at the shape. This is what it was. Remember the shape? Is that what we should have been looking at? Like, why are the shapes? So this one's round. That one's a little off. It's not exactly round, but this.
Oh yeah.
Why the shape? Because people were like, why is the moon shaped like an egg now?
Full moon. Oh yeah. That's what it. And, you know, also remember like the portals opening up too, right by the moon. They're using these lunar portals.
This was
So-
right after the 9/9. This was like hours after 9/9.
Okay, so yeah, this could have been that portal for the 9/9 portal opening up. And they were
Here
using
goes
that.
Tina starting trouble. Here goes Disco Tina starting trouble with hers.
Oh yeah.
Yeah, not.
You can see it separated. You can see there's a ship right there. Or look how low that thing is to the left. That thing is low. There's
Yeah,
something.
that look like that's some object.
Right.
Okay.
Oh,
There
look
it
at
is.
the video.
Yeah, there you go. Look at it.
There's the moon.
To the left, not that so the lens flare. That lens flare is conscious too, though.
There's things in the sky.
There.
Yeah, see, he too bright.
Every
He is too
night.
bright to be a star. Look, and he just
He's
blew
looking
inside.
guilty.
Yeah.
Is he looking
Yeah.
guilty over there on the side?
Yeah.
He looking guilty.
Too bright. You too bright. Yeah,
Too
he
bright.
guilty.
You too bright. What you doing? You're acting up.
Too fucking bright.
He's there to look at the see Tina for sure.
You be out there talking about you driving without a permit, sir. I'm gonna need you to stop.
You are too bright. You do not
You are
supposed
too
to be
bright.
damn bright to be a star.
Those lights down.
You're so funny.
You cannot identify as a star. You too fucking bright in the sky. Yeah.
Ooh, who's this? This is more Tina. Two of them lined up.
Straight line. They closer for her than they come to me. They don't come this close for me.
There goes Tina showing out.
Look, things are like side by side up in the sky right now.
Oh wow.
And then there's something right here. Oh, it's one of those. But then you move over, and then there's these. Look, if I can just. And there's another one. I got 3 of these things. They're all sparkling. So you got that one, and then I move over, and that one. See? They're all 3, I guess. Watching over.
Then again, there's that triangle again.
See.
Okay, I'm just gonna take a little break. I gotta tell y'all done put my cat to sleep.
He knocked
He's
out.
passed out.
Vibrations are good then. If the
He
cat
knocked out.
vibrations are good.
Wait, let me see y'all get it close to my cat. My cat is like, y'all done tripped out. Look at him, he all messed up. He like, forget y'all. Y'all on here all day. This girl ain't giving me no treats. I'm done with y'all. I'm done with y'all. So he's done. He's sufficiently tired. I love the way he spreads out. He's so crazy. He's just so crazy.
That's
all right.
awesome.
Back to Tina.
You just go like that. See, there's two.
Wow. See, that
Great
blinker
line.
one right there. What is it?
The other one on the left is brighter than the other one.
Right.
Oh, that one's first.
Interesting.
All right.
And it looked like an upside down
That is
triangle.
John 6a.
Yeah.
How the
Why is all this in here? But
I guess
like
they're
said,
trying to tell you what kind of ooh,
okay,
this
that's a ship. What shit coming off it? What is that?
What is that? Oh,
Full Disclosure 17. That's off from Full Disclosure 17.
Remember those rockets
Yeah.
that was shooting from the ground? And I thought I saw them from the ground. They were shooting
That's
up.
weird.
Stage caught. There's a that's shooting looks like it's blasting off from the cloud, like the ship itself. So it's showing you there's no rocket going under it showing that cloud. So they're blasting off straight from that cloud on that in that same angle descent. That's an amazing video right there. That's just synchronicity.
Okay. So this is from Lisbeth Ajura. Her son recorded this and said, "Mom, share it. Okay. So I don't know what the she's got
that's
some
before the day before the portal, September 8th.
Yeah, it looks like some type of fragment. Oh, okay. We showing out now. All right, so let's go back over that again. Just give that a good look. And then it breaks into 2 and back to 1.
Too bright. Too fucking bright.
Tell
Look how
your
they stand out.
son, great job, Lisbeth. Great son, too, because he's paying attention. Watch the sky.
Square
Look at
cloud.
that big, that's a damn loaf of bread flying in the sky next to a what do you call it? A mothership cloud and a loaf of bread. Why we got a whole? That's a temple. I mean, that's a temple or a loaf of bread or what is that?
That makes no fucking sense. Once again, you can't have fluid dynamics, which involve vortexes and spinning fields. You can't have sharp edges because it means it has to stop. It has to stop at the vertex and turn around.
Look at the cat mouth.
That is fucking crazy. A square cloud. No fuck you see square clouds. It's ridiculous.
Oh, and this is it from far off.
There's a face in that cloud. Look at it. Look like a big sugar cube.
Yeah, this is not a joke.
It's ridiculous. It's so
people
fucking
dead
ridiculous.
serious.
This is so ridiculous. You can't have that in fluid dynamics. See, fluid dynamics involve partial differential equation, which involve curvature of geometry circles. So that's what you got to understand. You got curvature. You can't have curvature with a sharp point at a vertex. That's not a curve. That means the derivative or the rate of change, what they say, the rate of change of function at a sharp point is infinite. You know, it's no curvature. It's like it's a sharp point, so it's infinite.
That's amazing. That's amazing. That's amazing footage. Whoever caught this one is wow. Look like a marshmallow tree or something.
To give you an idea of the planes come towards the airport, this is where I always see them, how big they look. They look to have to veer from the storms. They'll fly closer towards my house and look big like this.
Yeah, so the whole cloud is like how I was saying, that cloud sheet. Sometimes it feels like they're putting a blanket over us. I think that's sometimes. So like it'll be like this whole cloud just drift over you, and you feel like this. It feels like something's on top of you, but it just looks natural like a cloud, but it feels like something's there.
Oh, there goes a helicopter.
That's how close I am to the airport.
Oh no, that's an airplane. Okay.
The
He's
entire
flying
way.
in.
Not flashing on and off.
Yeah, not flashing on and off like she says.
Interesting.
Oh, this is the thing. See, at first we thought this, and see, again, we clearly see it as here's a head, here are the arms, here are the legs, and here are wings. Funny because then you can also see like faint wing-like things appear as well.
Yeah.
So,
Like a butterfly.
Yeah, like a butterfly or a dragonfly. So
that's a little that's crazy.
This one has been here night after night after night.
Is this Terri again?
This is the first time I've zoomed in.
That's Tina.
No, this is Terri
Thought it was
Priest.
just a planet,
Oh, she sounds like Tina voice.
but it's
Her and
not.
Tina do sound similar.
That's how family is. They start to sound alike.
It's definitely not a planet. That is a freaking ship stationed right over there. You can't really tell with the naked eye. You can a little bit because I walked outside and I was like, oh, that fucker moved.
So if she had caught the still photos like you did, they would probably look like the ones that you caught.
Right, with the lightning, with the going all crazy.
Looking like the little sperm tails and all.
Look at that. That is amazing.
I guess. I don't know. It's hard to
It's
tell
shape
how far it
shifting.
is.
And that's Tina. She had the same every time I had
That's Terri. That's Terri Priest.
Well, she might have had the same time when Tina was having it. Shit, everybody probably having the fucking same time.
9/7. That's 2 days before the portal.
Yeah, this is all. These are beings coming to us all individually. This is the most synchronistic part. Is everybody's having their own
civilian.
Danny's getting
ET
some weird
contact.
clouds. Yeah,
This is
Danny's
civilian-
getting some weird
yeah.
clouds.
This is the
What y'all think
civilian
about
ET
that?
contact.
There goes Tina.
Mm-hmm.
Yep, there's another one.
That motherfucker dim
So
didn't go real
that's
bright.
that's why you thought it was Terri too, because they're looking at the same thing, but they're in different parts of the country.
Right.
No, it's the voice. It sound. They both
Oh.
sound the same.
That?
To me. Yeah.
That's an insect, right?
I don't
That was
know.
an insect.
Is
Wait.
this a camera? Okay, this is a camera.
I need to see it again. Oh, that could. I mean,
it could be. I don't know if this light amplification, so it could be an insect.
You know, it's weird because it's coming from so far away. So how could it look so clear from so far away? So we're not even looking at it big. Look at this. Okay, so this thing comes from basically out near the bushes.
Mm-hmm.
Okay.
Why would it look so big if it was an insect?
Right.
It pretty much stays the same size. Watch. Look how big it is. It's like way over there, and then it comes in.
We need to like frame freeze it or frame it.
That comes from far away. Whatever it is, it's pretty big.
That's like 20. I think there's almost like 20 feet away from the car.
Yeah. So for it to do that, and then it
could be a bug.
Yeah. If it's night vision, it could be a bug because that's what I caught in my thing. I can tell you what the bugs look like because they're gonna glow in the low.
Could be a fairy too.
Well, why is the AI picking it up like it's a thing though? You know?
I don't know.
Right, because then you're like, why is it turning on my motion sensor?
Yeah.
Right.
Why is it recognizing it as a face and it's moving so fast it can't even stay in the
You need to like.
Y'all making me want to show y'all the,
what is
the
that
screen.
pattern? You see that pattern at the end?
It's the same type of pattern.
Yeah. No, the pattern, the motion pattern. Like I saw like a
right. It's the same pattern as the Oh, wait a minute. Somebody had caught this on their own. So this is T Stella.
Yeah, she's using telephoto lens on her.
Oh, is this the
I think
moon?
Yeah,
that's the moon.
I don't know if it's the. It's using the scope.
And she using her phone. She might got like a 20 magnification. I only got 8, so I can't see them on like that.
Using a scope last night. There's an anomaly. It is a crater or a structure.
I don't know. It kind of does look like that.
That's the moon, y'all. That's the moon.
You see the craters, yeah.
That's the moon. And look at the thing coming off the top. Look at the thing coming off of it.
I think that's in Alex Collier videos, he showed something like that back in the on 96.
There's something coming out the moon.
Wow.
Wow.
Oh, let me go back to, oh gosh, I don't know where I'm at now. I don't know what happened. I was trying to see that thing that Tina did. What the heck are we? Okay, right there.
Talking fire videos. So did Terri, both of y'all.
That makes me want to show. Wow.
There's a video with my face in it.
What day is this? Oh, these are the 19th. So this is all the way. Somehow we lost track and we're all the way back out here.
FYI, everyone, Elena released her book on Google Play and Amazon Kindle.
Oh,
Timeline trigger bit can happen now.
So you can go. It looks like Nook ebook. It's imminent release. Amazon paperback, imminent release, and Barnes & Noble, imminent release. So we got to wait on the hard copies, but you can purchase it on Google Play or Amazon Kindle.
Right.
So the ebook is $4.16.
Oh wow, that's really reasonable.
On Google Play, yeah.
You got
purple. You got purple, blue, all these damn different colors.
So these are different days and they still look the same.
Yeah, just like mine look the same.
Is this a lens flare or what is this? What is this right here?
I don't know. I need to see the video to see if it's moving.
That's Mel Tulip. There's some angel aura type action up in.
Yeah, well, it's making these clouds make color like that and they focus in areas.
Everything's like a rainbow. I saw this a few days ago. Okay.
What date is that?
It's like my mouse won't act right. I don't know. It keeps throwing me out in a way. Okay, 9/3.
No, September 3rd.
9/3. Okay, is there more? So we'll watch that again.
And her book
seems to be like that same type of activity, a lot of energy, a lot of flashing. Robert Earl.
Oh, this one's awesome. I think I've seen this one. This is that Bill.
Oh, okay, there you go.
Yeah, in the daytime they look like white because they got to outshine the brightness of the sun. Because the sun is even getting brighter.
This is.
So he slowed it down. Yes. Why is that there?
Wow.
You definitely suspect. Ain't nothing in the day supposed to be shining like that in the sky. Right. And stop. And it's just hovering. And it's shining that bright to outshine the sun. Almost. Get the fuck out of here.
Probably let him know he's there too. That helicopter.
Being slowed down because you shouldn't see the rotors. So I don't even know he noticed it there. The helicopter just going by his business. The helicopter's moving. It's like
you gotta see it.
100 miles an hour. That's slowed down. You shouldn't be able to see the rotor. That's slow motion. So you can't see.
So Robert Earl's evidence from the Order of Light.
That's awesome.
Wow.
You can see the difference. There's the two helicopter blades in the military helicopter, and then you have.
It's just like that blinking sun. It's like some Morse code in the sky.
It's communicating.
So this is Danny while she's driving. She gets a lot of mothership looking clouds.
Mothership right there, yeah. It looks like one. Huge. There's another one. I see a lot of those things in the Midwest.
And where's the light coming from to make the inside of this cloud, the inside of this particular cloud, brighter than everything else in the sky, nothing else. So a whole bunch of light right here. No light here. No, you know, you remember that other picture that showed the sharp edges because of the light?
Mm-hmm.
No sharp edges, no clouds, no sharp edges, just all inside, all the light inside that one particular cloud.
Could be artificial sun or two suns. It's something binary sun. It's something lighting up those clouds.
Lisbeth. Okay, so Lisbeth, she's breaking down her night light.
So she getting one of those objects that be coming around here with me.
But then it turns into a dark object. Or did she turn?
She's a
I think she reversed the.
Yeah, that's negative. That's
the negative, showing the negative. So all this times you think about when you were a child and you were looking at the sky. Wow, look at that nice little mothership in there.
And look at that nice little glow right there. And look at the rest of the picture. Why is that focused in there?
Yeah, lovely little mothership.
That don't make sense.
Good to see you today, sir. Back to Terri.
Like a damn creature or something.
Oh, look at that one.
Yeah.
Those like wings. It looks like they're flying. And there's a being. Look at the being at the top. He looks like a freaking being from Easter Island.
Yeah. Oh yeah, Easter Island. Let's see. This is Prune. All right, Prune. I don't see what we're looking at.
Oh, I see it.
What are we looking at?
It's very dim. Zoom in on the video.
I can't zoom in anymore.
Go back and hit control and use your mouse wheel. Or pull it in. Try to pull it in.
I'm gonna have to
like hold control on your keyboard and then use the mouse. Yeah,
okay, so control. Yeah, it's not working.
Yeah, I don't see where she's talking about.
Go ahead. Look, you see that little right there in the middle? It's something behind the tree. It's real dark, black. That look is real small.
Right, I see it.
Oh, okay. I see it now. Okay, I see this dark thing right here. It's like, where's that going?
Right.
There. Okay, got it. Whew. Boy, you gotta really be looking.
So much noise. Where is it now?
Okay, so we're gonna start this back over.
To make so much noise. Where is it now? Catch it.
I need weed for this.
Right, I need weed for this.
It looked like a rocket.
And now
I need weed for this. I hear you.
Are like, guys.
Is this Prune?
Yes, Prune.
Oh, there it is. There it is.
Whoa, where it is? Where it is?
Look at that. That is not.
Yeah, there it comes. The dark one. Get the heck out of here.
That's a ship. That's a craft. That's a solid craft. It's in shadow from the sun. That's why it's dark.
It's moving fast.
Okay.
The bottom of the part in shadow.
It moves fast. Look at it.
Yeah.
Wow.
Jesus Christ.
I have to look that up. Wow, that's great footage, man.
Meravat. Let's see what we see in these skies. Possibly. That's interesting. Look at her face and her arm, her hand. She's looking down. There goes her eyes looking down at you.
Oh, wow.
Yeah, see her feminine body, hips. Yep. Very nice. Very
I wonder what that picture would look like mirrored, man. That's a being right there. Whoa. Another one. Huge being. Couple of them, man. And if you look in the middle, look at the face right there. He looks He's got ears and his eyes. He's kind of facing this way. He's got like a beard or some smoke coming out of his mouth. He's facing this way, but he's got two big cartoon eyes.
So who is this now? This is Terri. Terri got a lot of action going on. Terri got a lot of action too now. Terri, she got her fractals, and then here she got the tail spinners here. I'm gonna start calling these tail spinners, these little sperm-looking things.
Tail spinners.
Look at all the tail action they got.
Wow. It's getting distortion too. Like I was getting.
The video stopped for me. That's interesting. The video, like the line is not moving.
Oh yeah, you downloading. Yeah, it's downloading the video the same as it playing. That's a feature on Telegram.
Oh, it's looking a little bit weird. It ain't doing nothing. What you trying to do?
Okay, we got something.
Oh, this was the one with the fireworks. The fireworks was the camouflage.
Yeah.
The fireworks was the camouflage. So you think you're looking at fireworks, but in the side, there's this thing going on right here.
Right.
So this thing is getting active while everyone else is doing fireworks.
What is this?
9/3, September 3rd.
Yeah, but I'm trying to see if that's the date of the video or just that's the date of the post. Yeah, that's why I tell people when you take videos, make sure you take the time stamp from your image file and your video file.
That was Labor Day, wasn't it? Right. Like Labor Day. That was Labor Day, wasn't it?
Fireworks during Labor Day, ain't it? Is that normal?
Yeah, depends on where you live, I guess.
Oh.
Some real patriotic people out here, you know what I'm saying? They're real patriotic.
Whoa, okay, got purple cloud. Okay, what we got purple clouds for? Purple cloud. And look, it's still twilight. You got a purple cloud. What's causing that purple cloud?
What's this going on? Remote playback. Oh, this sounds fun.
Oh, we got some.
That would be one of those bugs dangling, or?
No, that's an orb, I think. I don't know. That ain't no bug. I don't see no wings. It's just a little ball. There's no shape. There's no distortion from the wings. Nothing. It's just a fucking orb. See, it maintains its shape as it moves around. That's not a bug. That damn video is 5 minutes long.
Is it?
Yeah, 5 minutes 31 seconds long.
Oh my God. We're gonna have to increase this playback speed. There you go.
Take that audio off. Oh, it ain't got no audio on this, I don't think, because it's gonna sound horrible. So look at all the patterns it's tracing. Look at it. I can tell that's plasma because I can kind of see through it. Transparent. Look at it. That's an orb or whatever it is. A high density beam manifesting some.
Is it talking to the camera?
No, it's moving around. You're playing at 2 times the speed.
Just like, hey, I know you guys can see me. I just want to send you a message. And now it's getting bigger.
It'd be good if we could edit the video and trace out the pattern it's making and see if there's anything that makes sense.
Well, I don't know what I posted a video in there, and it's straight up my face. It's like my. And it was happening during a solar flare. I don't know what the heck it is, but how my face?
Oh, now it decided to get real active.
That was July 27, 2022. That's what it's saying.
Look at that. It got active though. It got hype at the end. Yeah, because it's all over there and it becomes really small. It's over there and then it comes back. Now it just went zipping by. It's going all there, all that. Oh, wow.
No.
It went all the way by the palm trees.
I think it said the camera's at 2x magnification because it said 2x.
That's a good one.
Definitely. You can see it glowing when it get further away.
Yeah, because how was it so? Because you'd want to think it was a spider on a web or something, but it wouldn't go
There's no
backwards
shape.
like that.
There's no
Yeah.
shape of a spider. You would see that at that close to the camera. You would see wings. You would see the legs. I mean, it going close to the camera. It has a ball shape. That's an orb. Plasma orb. Some type of high density beam manifesting or whatever.
That's PRRP. Dang. Someone's showing off. Awakened 144. Like,
That's
why
the moon?
is there? Yeah, that's a crescent inside.
August 31st.
I've never seen it already with a crescent.
In Georgia. It's first of
That's
all, it's glowing. How the fuck is it glowing? And like it got a plasma field around it. That makes no fucking sense whatsoever. Because it has a cloud around it. The moon don't put no fucking cloud around. Ain't no clouds around it.
Oh my goodness. Look at how bright this is. Hey guys, what's up? Robert.
Turn that that thing down because it's gonna speed up his voice. You got the playback still on.
Oh, thank you.
Put it back to 1.
Stop.
1.
This isn't true.
I got a massive super. That's the brightest one I've ever seen. Hey guys, please
Very
come down
similar
here.
to the ones everybody
Please,
else
please,
had.
Please, look at
Look
that.
at that shit. That don't
Wow.
supposed to be happening. No way in hell.
Wow. Look
No
at
way
how
in hell.
bright it is.
What the fuck is that? Oh, that thing moving.
Hey.
And it's like multiple other
Oh
objects.
my
around here, too.
goodness. Hey guys.
I'm not sure
Hey.
what are these stars.
This is
The ones in
Robert
the
Earl
background
White,
might be.
Order of Light. This is the brightest UFO I've ever seen. Oh my.
Wow.
What
Hey.
date was this?
Hey
What date was
guys.
this? It's so bright, it's creating a
Please
glare
come
around it. You
down
see that?
here. I'm so
It's-
ready
it's-
for this.
They're putting a glare on the cloud.
Did you see the 3 dots over there?
my
1, 2, 3,
Yeah.
4.
Some of them might be stars, I think.
Look at that.
Oh, that's
Oh.
another one. It's another one in the
Over
background.
here.
There's another one in the
Look at
background.
that thing.
Wow.
Whoa.
That's awesome.
Hey
I
guys.
told you the Federation, the Guardians
Come
ain't
down
playing.
here.
They serious about contact.
Take a
They not
picture
playing.
with you.
Yeah.
Look at how bright it is. I've never seen anything that bright.
Right.
Wow. To everyone watching this on YouTube, please subscribe to the page. Share this. It's just a matter of time before these guys come down here and say hello to me. Look at that. Look at how bright it is.
That's freaking
Wow.
awesome.
Wow. We are the Disclosure. I'm not just talking about extraterrestrials and UFOs. I'm outside recording them. Look, cars going by. Ain't no biggie. Still locked on this UFO. They exist. Everyone has to know this. Just
And
look
look at all the
up.
colors
That's
is
all it
changing.
takes.
You
Just
can tell
look
there's plasma.
up.
Look how bright it's shining
All
from far away.
around. Just the past 10 minutes, I've recorded multiple ones. Wow. That one is so bright.
See, they ain't playing close to me like that. Because they know if they come close to me, I'm going to see it every fucking day. It's like, you're going to be naked. I'm saying every day. Your ass going to be naked around me.
It was
I'm
illuminating
going to
the
see
clouds.
every fucking thing with that telescope. You come like a couple of 100 feet in front of me, I'm seeing every fucking thing.
Definitely not a satellite. The clouds were fully illuminated. See any others?
Ooh, look at that. Amazing.
Robert Earl White, Order of Light,
Third phase of the moon
Disclosure
don't got this
Advocate.
type of evidence. I ain't seen them show no shit like this.
I was
And
about 4 years old.
with
Had
our
a
evidence,
UFO crash
motherfucker can't
behind
just
my
question
house.
debunk
Trying
it so easily.
show people for years what I've known since I was a small child.
Yeah, we are the disclosure, like Robert Earl said.
I'm starting to lose it.
Fuck the
I was
debunkers.
ready for that guy to.
They can't debunk none of our fucking evidence. Period. They are out back. Okay, do we go the whole list of the sightings, galactic sightings for everybody that put evidence in there?
Just about.
I'm trying to give y'all all credit. That's why we've been going a long time. We are the disclosure.
Yeah.
Pillars of light.
Well, I don't know. That might give you this explained as a normal thing, but yeah, but let's get to the UFO videos.
Oh yeah, I love this one.
Yeah, that motherfucker did a flip. You know, plane. If you try to flip a plane with them heavy ass fucking wheels, it'll fall out the sky. It won't be able to pull itself back out of that. If you over top one of those passenger planes, it's not gonna be able to pull out of that because the engines ain't got the thrust to do that. Because the wing might break if you flip a plane upside down. So yeah, that's anti-gravity.
Yeah, that was a great one. Whoa. What is this? Terri Priest.
I don't know what it is.
Oh, wow.
Is she looking for design or faces like Dab do? I don't know. I don't know what the hell it is.
Well, the patterns are pretty intricate. Like I'm not like yeah, look at that.
Right.
Oh, wow. She must just be looking at some artifacts.
Yeah.
There go her fractals.
I mean, this shit is just like almost redundant now about that app doing this because the scene is it shouldn't do that. I mean, how these faces seem to, it doesn't look random. It look like these faces got complicated structure. It's very artistic, like what Sage do, very artistic. You know?
Yeah, I took a photo here. That's what, or no, I didn't. This is another one from Terri, I think.
Yeah, that's all.
This Terri.
I see palm trees over there.
Whoa, look at this.
See them.
Look at those ears.
Right.
Look at that nose.
It's two of them. Wow.
Look at that eyes. What the fuck is it stands out as a creature? How the fuck is it doing this?
Yeah. That's
it's not advertised to say, oh, it's gonna show you faces and all this. It ain't explaining how this works. Why these faces are different proportions, different sizes, and they still match his faces. How you explain that? That makes no sense. It ain't like it's random fucking pictures. You got faces in faces with different proportionalities that show different creatures, different entities, different personalities.
Those were Disco Tina. 9-6.
That's way back then. I get a lot of damn contact, but they ain't the new shit they did. They might do some shit tonight. They might do some different shit. I might start seeing some shit like Earl saw, old Tina started seeing. Wait till I start seeing that, because if that come real close and I got that thing, I'm seeing the whole damn the writing on the ship if there's writing. That damn telephoto lens. I want to see the writing on that shit. What is that? Door opening up.
I know, it makes it feel like it's Halloween already.
That's that high definition video.
Damn.
What the moon looks like right now.
I don't know. I mean,
it's like the moon looks angry.
If it's like near the horizon, if it's near the horizon, it's gonna appear red because the light is being bent.
The light on the bottom is my neighbor's light. So then that's how close this thing is. And look at it. It's over my neighbor's house. I mean, right practically in my yard.
I'm at the
Zoomed in.
teach Tina how to turn on her night mode, because this is not in night mode, because this will be glowing and you'll see the clouds in the background, because all the lower light get amplified. Zoran, that's join us.
Zoran.
Oh, Zoran.
However you say it, yes.
This is in true consciousness war style.
Shit, we doing our own third phase of the moon too. They do live stream. They do live stream going over videos. That's what we doing.
All right, so we made
Another
it full circle.
Yep.
Back to the fairy.
Yep.
Full circle.
Yep, we done for now.
We are definitely done for now. Definitely done for now. We gave all our shout outs. Do you see anyone else in the chat you need to give a shout out to?
We only got like 10 people in the chat.
I'm about to
Got
pass
9
out.
people in the chat. 9 people.
This is a true consciousness war style. Got everybody in here.
Yeah, we did a marathon.
Woo, you guys, I'm barely hanging on. I'm over here.
I know. I'm like, I'm so asleep. They're like, push the button. The video's over. Push the button. Oh my God. Only thing I know is I want some cake.
Right. Save me a piece, please.
This is awesome, man. Happy anniversary and conscious war. You guys are amazing.
Happy anniversary, you guys. Love you all.
Love you guys.
Yes, thank you so much for hanging out with us. And like Robert
We
Earl
about
said,
to sign off, because I'm gonna have to probably get some amazing shit tonight, because they did the other amazing thing last night.
Yeah.
And we are the disclosure. Hit those likes, share.
We are winning.
Hi, you guys.
We will add
You're
that.
winning. We're
Step
winning.
2.
We're winning.
Step 2 is coming.
Yes,
And
yes.
it can happen any day now. So get your ass out there, get the evidence, help speed up the timeline so we can get it fast.
Share and like this video if you haven't, and make sure you know,
share it on all your social media, especially Facebook, because I don't exist on Facebook no more. And I lost contact with like 7,000 people. So throw it on Facebook, throw it on all the other ones.
Yeah. Let's get it in.